Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. We are jumping back into Quasimorph. This game really kind of beat us up at the start, but I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of it and been having a lot of fun. So we're gonna take another crack at it today. In Quasimorph, we play as a kind of a space marine type character. This game mixes a lot of themes, but I think the best way to describe it is Escape from Tarkov meets Doom. Doom in the sense that we're fighting aliens and demons in space, and we're kind of a one-man army running around. But it's also got Tarkov-style looting and building up your hideout, stuff like that. So, we're going to hop right on in. Let me catch up on resubs here. Abe Hannum, thank you for 20 gifted. You are incredibly generous. Thank you so much. Easy Living, thank you for the 49 months. Bear Person, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Welcome back. He's getting ready to MC. Wait, what does that mean? He's ready to main character? I'm gonna try. One Dinks, thank you for the 70 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate the support, everyone. Now, apparently, when we started our run, I did everything wrong by simply flying to a new destination that was like 200 days away, so we just passed like 6 months of time right at the start of the campaign. I didn't realize that the enemies all get stronger as time passes, but apparently that was a very, very bad idea. I guess all the enemies are just much stronger because I flew far, but I didn't know any better, and hey, we're still alive, so we're going to stick with it. We are, let's take a look-see. We're making some progress here. Right now, our main man is Francis. Francis has managed to complete like 6 successful missions at this point, which is the highest of anyone else here. Then Isabella, She-Wolf, she's completed 1. And everybody else, I think, has just died instantly every time I've tried to send them out. The game is not easy. The game is not easy at all. So, what, we have some sort of upgrade available here. What is this? When activated, creates an additional random mission in the current system. I guess we start building one of these. If I need to create a new mission objective, I can. Oh, we have another one ready to go. What is this? An extra charge. What does this use? A dark net unit. Arches. Rep points. I think I'm gonna hold on to this. I don't need this right now. Okay, in our cargo hold, we got our hands on an armor case. Oh, right. I forgot. At the end of our last mission yesterday, we fought some sort of freaking demon lord thing. Increase physical damage resistance by 25 grams. Yeah, it said we would have to make some sort of demon deal with the devil if we turn this thing on, so I don't know if I really want to do that right now. What we do need is more shotgun ammo, because we burnt most of our ammo killing freaking Satan when he showed up. Gold bars, employee ID, pain inhibitor. Pain inhibitor, shoulder implants, incoming pain. So it says pain inhibitor, which to me sounds like a pain inhibitor, but this doesn't inhibit pain. I'm reading this right. It puts you in extra pain and just uses that to motivate you to hit harder. So I don't know if that's a good thing. I feel like enough pain will just immobilize you. Chemical ammo. More saw blades. I'm just gonna put saw blades and the poison ammo back here. Here we have all of our crafting supplies. Oh, right. I forgot. We unlocked this guy, Kenzie. Let's just do this right. Do I need to save these chips for anything else, or can I just use them right away? I'm unlocking the ninja guy. How can I not? Kenzie Yukio. Health 110, melee 8 to 16. Dang, Francis is a freaking monster, dude. Your starter character is kind of cracked. Wait, this guy's... Okay, his specialty is throwing weapons. Interesting. Longer throw range. His melee is very high. His crit is very high. His melee accuracy is very high. You know, I was trying to have Percy run around as a melee character because he's so buff. Kenzie might be better. This character's got insane accuracy in melee, a very high dodge chance. Well, it says dodge chance is 32%. Victoria's dodge chance is 34%, so our ninja's not actually the highest dodge. However, weight does not slow this character down as much. It says weight affects dodge 60%. That means I could wear some heavier armor and still dodge like a ninja. I missed the girl with no pants. Oh, she's back already. Marika? Like, since they're just clones, if they die, we just print a new copy of them is how this works. So she's back already, and she still doesn't have pants. And at this point, it's a meme, so I'm probably never giving her pants. Okay. What does this key mean? Is this like a storyline mission or something? We're saying, oh right, I saw that there was an update to the game today. They changed the UI. This new UI directly addresses some of the complaints that I had of having no idea how the heck to read this screen, so they've made it a little more readable. It shows you exactly what they sell, and it shows you exactly what they want. Like this city wants that crate of food, apparently. I really feel like the missions that are available and the trading depots should just be two separate menus. Having them all lumped in together like this is kind of weird. Military ration. It will take my secret data. How come I don't see secret data on the list of things they want? Is secret data just useful to everyone? Maybe everyone takes secret data? Looks like it. It put it there again. Employee ID. Wait, let's see. Okay, so why is it taking these things that aren't listed up here? It's so... This UI is... It's still... Even with this update to make it a little clearer, it's still just nothing but questions, man. Like, why are these two items that are not listed on their desired list still sellable to them? It's a quest item. How do I know this? How do I know it's a quest item? How do I know what quest I'm turning it in for? How do I know what faction to give it to? None of this is displayed to me anywhere that I can see. I have to go digging through a menu somewhere to find it. This game's UI really holds it back, unfortunately. It was told to you. Lovely. The game tells me lots and lots and lots of things. I'm not remembering all those walls of text, so it needs to be displayed on the UI. Let's see. Oh, they changed it from what? They changed it from 1 to 5-star difficulty to up to a scale of 10 now instead of 5. Game needs more yellow paint. I don't think this is a yellow paint situation. This is like I have a functional UI situation. I don't really like yellow paint in games either. Alright, let's try... Wait, what is TL? TL2? TL3? What is this new TL system they've added? Is that the number of floors? No, it's different. Floors 2, TL3. I'm racking my brain trying to think if they ever told us anything about what TL stands for. Trust level, tech level, time limit. I love that. If you don't know what it means, stop taking guesses. You're making it more confusing. All right, so the tech level, trust limit, time limit. We'll figure this out later. Oh, look, another mission against the Sunlight Coven. These guys really don't like us. Let's try this one. Threat level, tech level, time limit, trust level. Thank you, chat. Thank you all so much, chat. Okay, we're gonna try sending in someone else other than Francis. Francis is... He's recovering from his last mission. We already know Francis is the man with the plan. He's kind of a Chad. We're going to try sending in Priya. She's not a melee character by any means. She is a marksman. So let's get her all the stuff she needs. Okay, we're going to give you a first aid kit. Bandage. Antibiotic. And a splint, because why not? And let's get you here a can of peas. Give her the servo bag, which gives her another gun slot. This might be handy in case she gets her hands on like an SMG or something and we want to give her that. What ammo type does this thing use? 7.97 bullets. There we go. The rookie tactical vest. There you go. Okay. She's loaded up. She's ready to go. Got food. We've got meds. And she's got a pretty nice weapon that she's very, very accurate with a high crit chance and high damage. So we gotta just try and play the range here is what it's gonna come down to. She wants to stay very far away. Okay. Kill everyone. Okay. Eliminate the defenders. Here we go. Is the sniper girl? Yes. Her name is Priya. Her code name is Abbess. Alright, Abbess, let's see. Abbess is a weird code name. The only one whose code name so far I like is She-Wolf. All the rest of them suck. So we're just gonna call her Priya. Alright, Priya. See if she can get in and out alive. A recharge station. What does this do? Recharges your implants. Okay. We're not far enough in the game yet to really have bionic implants on our characters yet.
We're not here to waste time.
Oh. Target spotted. Did they see me? My shot is obstructed by a vending machine. I don't know if they saw me yet. I don't actually know if I was spotted, but I'm gonna run back out the room. Oh, maybe they didn't see me. Okay. Oh yeah, another thing worth noting is that she doesn't really have armor. She's just wearing clothes. She has like jeans and a t-shirt, so we gotta try and snipe somebody with a decent armor set. Medical glue. Okay. There we go. Doink. Oh. Wait, the bullet just goes through and kills the guy behind? Fall back behind the vending machine and then fire again. Hello? Gosh, she's good. She doesn't really miss. She is very, very, very good at what she does. Okay, now we have a laser backup pistol in case someone gets in our face. Her her whole outfit sucks. Straight up, so... what we want is to get an armored target, take them out. This guy's just wearing regular clothes too. Nothing useful. What's the difference between a string 21M and a flash handgun? 21 to 24 damage. 19 to 24 damage, accuracy 109, accuracy 104, crit 175, crit 190, chance 20, crit chance 24. She has very high crit and crit accuracy, so I think we're going to keep the smaller gun. Shotgun shells. a buckshot pistol. You'll love to see it. Bullets. Pistol that fires sniper ammo. Okay, unfortunately, none of these guys actually had, like, body armor on, so... we have to reload each individual bullet. On this rifle. Okay, good shots. Now sprint back to this corner. Alright, that's a big old monster. Which is currently now fighting whoever's in there, so let's reload. Oh. Oh, oh, that was spicy. I guess this monster killed whoever was up there. Or not. Starlock MD6, another shotgun pistol. Interesting, interesting weaponry we're finding on these guys. Juice box. Gotta love a juice box. Oh, what do you got? Well, hey, on the bright side, we're taking home loads of shotgun ammo. What is this? A maintenance station. Oh, lovely. This is actually great because her equipment is not particularly in great shape, but we're not going to use it yet. First, we want to try and get armor off of somebody. Then we walk back here, and this thing will repair our armor. So Priya's got an opportunity here to not only get her hands on a set of equipment, but to repair said equipment to full power. So she could come out of she could make out of this like a bandit. You know, she could come out filthy, well equipped, and at full durability if we find a good suit, you know, good suit of body armor. But so far all these guys are just wearing like, they're all wearing like jeans and t-shirts and robes and stuff like that. We've already cleared this floor, but we can come back up to this floor, so maybe we'll just move down. Oh, wait, why would the game lie to me and say the floor is cleared? I guess when you've killed only half, it says floor is cleared, but this floor is not, quote, cleared by any means, you liar. Please don't kill us. Can she sprint away? Maybe. Around the corner. First aid. The oh crap button. Do we have a grenade? Really need you to stop missing, Priya. She almost died. Okay, so the game said floor is clear. That was a lie. Okay. Your pain threshold at. Okay, pain back down. Oh, here we go. Body armor. And an SMG. Dude, the 90% and she's just whiffing. Come on. Oh, there we go. The double tap. Okay. Finish reloading. Okay, I think we have a spare second now. We're gonna steal. Okay, we have some body armor. She almost died, even though we didn't get shot all that much. This makes you easier to kill, but gives you higher accuracy. Huh? Same thing. An SMG. Do I want an SMG or do I want her laser pistol? There's a calameter and a silencer. Is this like... This is a pretty nice SMG, isn't it? And an MRE. Eat the MRE. Pyramid boots. I think we'll take those even though they're kind of destroyed at the moment. Grab that. Do any of these guys have a helmet on? Because that would be lovely. So far, no. Punk glasses. I don't know if those really help us. Hey there, buddy. Bring me. .97 armor piercing rounds, huh? I could part with some rags. I think we have like 17 rags back on the ship. Pick up these armor piercing type rounds. This map just keeps going further and further and further south. Okay, we finally hit the end. We didn't find the stairs yet to go down. It must be over here, this corridor. Alright, let's go north. Right, she can't open the door while running. Game looks chill but hard at the same time. I'd say so, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if I... I don't know if chill would be the first word I would use to describe this game. It's definitely trying to kill you every step of the way. Here we go, we found the way out. Okay, do we go back and use the armor station now, or do we try to find a helmet first? I think we keep going and look for a helmet. We just continue playing very safe. Okay. This is definitely the most wide open map we've seen.
We need backup.
I am being followed. Ow. My laser doesn't do much to him, so we gotta use the rifle. Thankfully, it looks like there's not really a penalty for using a big rifle at close range. Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. Look at this. Yoink his whole armor set. I wonder if there's like set bonuses or something, because technically these blue boots are better than the glory boots. Infection. Some antibiotics. Pop a bandage. Oh! I should have had my screen turned up a little further, it seems. Oh, good. We were starting to run a little low on ammo, and this guy brought us more. A Kevlar stomach layer that increases piercing and slashing resistance, but reduces your ability to dodge. Oh, thank goodness for ammo. Actually, his rifle's in better condition than mine. I'm gonna yoink his. Thank you.
This is restricted area.
So my knife does piercing, my sniper does piercing, this laser gun does radiation damage, this thing does slashing damage, or laceration damage. I feel like, in case I run into an enemy who resists both piercing and radiation, having a lacerating weapon might be better. I think we ditch the knife and take this big machete thing instead. Floor cleared. Okay, but floor cleared doesn't mean the floor is clear. It just means I can move on if I want. Might still be more dudes here. I think at this point now is the moment where we should go back to the first floor and hit that armor repair station. Because we've got ourselves a full set of gear now. Not the best armor by any means, but it's functional. Let's walk all the way back. I have no idea what any of this stuff means. Next phase, 600. Does that mean that the monsters become more frequent when this thing hits 600? What's this mission? It's a very simple eliminate the defenders mission. But we've sent in... This is Priya's first mission. This character has not actually been in combat before, and so far she's doing a bang-up job. I took one look at her accuracy stat and her crit stat, and I said, that's a sniper chick if ever I've seen one. Where was that repair bay? Does the repair bay not show up on the map? Be tedious if it does not. I guess I could click around and physically look over here with my eyes. This was it right here, right? No, that's a recharge station. No, 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 no. No, no, stop. Not recharge. Here it is. It's not shown on the map. Kind of annoying. All right, let's run over there. Okay, repair. There again if you have the battery for it. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that. Armor, weapons, everything at full durability. How sick is that? Alright, she's now fully kitted out. I'd say, of all of our operators going on their first mission, this is probably the most successful that we've had so far. Huh. You mean to tell me that the wrench hits harder than a crowbar? Knock back and knock down. Crowbar's more accurate. Oh wait, I just realized the accuracy on the machete is terribly low. Alright, give me the crowbar. For your machete. Nice meeting you. Oh wow, he broke the door down in a single swing. I am glad I backed up. Okay. Yeah, this guy just one-tapped the door. Imagine what he would have done to us. I am a firm believer in the Bishop sniper rifle. This thing has been insane so far. Kinda wish I had space to bring another one back with me. backups for the other operators to use now that we're seeing firsthand just how effective this rifle is. Well, what does this thing do? Scanner. Map. Allows you to locate objects, personnel, or the elevator. That's the way we came. Is this any different than the map I already have? Because it doesn't look like it's showing me the areas that I haven't been to, so like... Enemies, items, exits. Is there a way to not showing the enemies? Do I have to physically walk down there first? Those objects in the darkness for how much charge it has. I see. So we would need to charge it the rest of the way to get full intel. That's kind of weird. Like, if you're holding a flashlight, like, having the battery full versus having the battery at 80% doesn't change how bright the flashlight is. Like, that's kind of a weird system. Like, sure, if your battery's getting down to like 2%, 1%, maybe it'll start to impact it, but anything higher than 10, it should be the same, right? All right, here we go. Third floor. My shot's obstructed. Maybe I can sneak up behind him? There we go. Another bishop rifle. Anything I can, you know, any of this stuff I don't really need that I could bring back. I suppose I could toss the crowbar and just bring a spare rifle out. But then again, I think I already have some extra bishops. I think we'll be okay. They seem common enough that it's not like I need to stockpile them. Okay. Phew. Oh, I'm badly hurt from that. And I've got an infection. Let's just pop a charge of the first aid kit. SR-78 assault rifle uses these same bullets. I feel like this ammo is not frequent, like it's not common enough for me to really want to take a full auto weapon that uses it. How come it says food is unavailable? Maybe it's because I'm like in combat still or something. Mission. Oh, that's worrying. My last target just died to somebody else. I'm vomiting. Why am I vomiting? I appear to be in full health. Oh yeah, I can chug now. This guy's very durable. I think I just got a crit on him though. Wait, are these the ones that explode on death? Went backwards. Oh, he just bled out. Chainmail vest. Gladiator tactical vest. Oh man, I really wish bigger backpacks were easier to get. The inventory space in this game is, oh my dear heavens, what happened in this room? What killed everybody? A saw blade bat. A Snickers. All right, let's get out of here. I don't know what happened in there, but apparently the monsters popping up in this place just kind of did all my work for me. Back to the exit. All right, now let's get out of here. So Priya succeeds her first mission ever with flying colors. Gets out with a full set of gear. Bunch of kills. She did almost die once, but that's because she didn't have any armor. Employees of Sunlight Coven have already digitally signed the declaration sale of the asset to SBN. We handled the acquisition deal. Customers satisfied. Rewards been transferred. Nice. Get a laser, some random ammo. Priya unlocked herself. That's kind of funny. She unlocked the chip with her own data. Alright, well, we have enough ammo stockpiled now that we don't have to worry about running out anytime soon. Maybe I should have grabbed one of those assault rifles. We have more ammo than I realized. Okay. Yeah, she's unlocked herself. She's going Super Saiyan. Allows modification of armor parameters for item chips. Wait. Oh, we can mod out our armor. Does this mean I can give myself more storage slots? We need an armor case, which I already have, and we need a prototype blueprint. Modification of weapon parameters. I mean, honestly, I'm fine. The weapon modding is cool, but the weapons already work just fine. What I really want is more pockets. I just want to mod my armor to have more pockets. We need a research station and a specialist roster. Okay. All right, hold on, chat. Burke Black sent me a message. Burke Black likes sending me audio recordings rather than typing things, so I gotta listen to my voicemail. Hold on while I mute the computer. All right. Wouldn't want to dox anybody. All right, what does this say? Oh, wait, hold on. Alright, disregard. It's nothing important. He's literally just sent me a voicemail saying he's realized that he can deep strike his Tyranid army behind me. I'm like, yeah. I already knew that. Allows you to summon a capsule to evacuate items from a mission. Oh my god, yeah, we need this. We need an AI module. Where do I find an AI module? Maybe one of the trading companies has an AI module? Okay. Hold on. What do you guys have for sale? Gun bang magazine, military rations. Yo, I want AI. Do you have Chat GPT for sale in here? A random merc unlock. Wait, what company is this? I have a bunch of credit with them. Daydream Chem. I don't even remember doing a job with Daydream Chem, but apparently I have 900 credit with these people. Unlocks a random class. Ooh, why don't I get that? I'll take that and the random merc. Oh wait, hold on. They're charging me a premium. Why are they charging me a premium? Is it because they hate me? Whatever. I'll take the random class. I will immediately use it. We unlocked Angels of Spades. Okay. That was Daydream Camps. The Church of Revelation. I don't think these guys like me at all. Because I'm pretty sure I did a couple of missions to kill them. The Hardcore. Find you. Food. Okay. Oh, Tianming. I'm on good terms with the Chinese. These guys like me. I did a bunch of missions for them. If they have the... Oh, wait, I need this thing. I need this. Because, I need this because it was part of something to unlock on the ship. So they have a thing we need. Rugs, clothes, gas mask, item unlocker, gunsmith, welding machine. I imagine we're probably going to need that at some point. Okay. Hey, they're barely even charging me a markup. Okay. So on the one hand, they give me good prices. They're not charging me any extra. But on the other hand, the thing I need has a very high base cost. What can I sell them? Secret data is only worth 46. Okay, so is there a job I can take from them real quick and try to get the 600 credit? Because if I could do a mission and get this thing, that's very helpful for us. But also, that's not what I came here looking for. We were looking for an AI chip. Who has an AI chip for me? None of these guys. Bloodbath Kevlar. Oh wait, is that it? I think that's it. That's the AI chip right there. Aha! AI mod. Oh! Wait, I have so much credit with these guys. What company is this? Hat Hode Bastion. Oh, it's from SBN. It's the people we just did the job for. SBN. They have the thing we need. Okay, perfect. So... I could unlock another dude if I wanted to, but I think we have enough dudes right now. We have plenty of dudes. We have like 7 or 8 playable characters, and I'm only using like 3 of them currently, so we don't need that. What we do need is this AI module. Bio-waste tank. EMP shotgun. This thing does an incredible amount of damage. What the heck? Basic item recipe chip. Random class chip. Yeah, let's give me another class unlock. That's all for now. I'll just take those. Okay. Terror Pack. We've unlocked a class called Terror Pack. Okay. And then the AI module. We go back to the ship. We go to the hangar. Here it is. The AI and a memory record. Done. Allows you to summon a capsule to evacuate items from a mission to the Magnum. It takes 168 hours. That's 1 week exactly, right? That's 24 times 7. So this is only a once a week thing, but that means every time I fly to like a different location, it'll recharge on the way. So we can only use it twice while we're here. That's fine. An additional airlock. I need a switchboard, electrical parts, an employee ID. Well, I already have an employee ID, and there was a switchboard for sale from one of those companies when I was just looking through their crap. So the electrical part is the only thing I don't have. Hang on. Let's go back. One of you had a switchboard for sale. I saw it. Wasn't you. Where was that switchboard? Here it is. 77. So wait, is this thing up top the things that they're trying to sell me, or is this the stuff that they want? Alcohol package. Closed. Data miner. Secret data. So, okay, so I'm confused. Is this what they want from me, or is this what they're offering me? Yeah, I had some other ship upgrade. That was what? It was, I think it was the one I said I didn't need, right? Darknet unit. Yeah, this just increases the charge of my monitoring station, which I don't think is really a high priority for us right now. Arrow only sells from the current tab. Yeah, but I have like all of my barter goods and trade items in the first box. So everything that I have that they might want should be here. Yeah, they don't care for the turret. So they only care for the data miner and a box of clothing, and they'll give me 280 points for this. And the switchboard that I need from them, only 77 points, but they're going to charge me a markup of 65. So 127 total. They'll give me 200 for this data miner. Let's do it. Take that thing. Give me that switchboard. Buy. There we go. And now the other part that I needed was what? I'm looking for electrical parts. It's kind of a vague name, but electrical parts is what we need. Electrical parts, prototype blueprint, and a weapons case, and another prototype blueprint. Okay. 2 prototype blueprints. Alright, well, we know what we're looking for. Question is where to find it. Because these missions don't really tell me. Acquired items, for sale items. Well, let's do another mission for SBN, because we're already on decent terms with them anyway, and SBN's actually an incredibly powerful corporation. They're the 3rd most powerful corporation in the galaxy right now. And what is this menu? I don't know what this is. This just showing the most valuable items right now? Oh, those gold bars that I have are worth a lot. But not everybody wants them. I wonder who actually buys gold bars. Either way, SBN is like right near the top of the corporate power totem pole. Well, let's go ahead and take another job from them. Okay, let's do it. Oh, right. I didn't look at that new class I unlocked. Can I read what these classes do? Also, can you change a class once you have it selected? Requires a packed charge. Gain extra action points when you're in pain. Resistance to all and more damage. This is a pretty good perk. Melee damage goes up for every 100 calories spent. Wait, so does this mean if you run around hungry, you're just doing more damage all the time? Quasimorphosis affects the clone. Axe Rage gives extra strikes every time you inflict a wound in melee. Every 7 turn. Wait, so hold up. I hit somebody once, and then he just goes berserk and hits them 3 more times. Then it has a 7 turn cooldown. It costs you 25 calories every time you do this, which would then go back to this thing where the more calories you've burnt, the harder you hit. So you're just burning calories and destroying people. Some of these perks are very straightforward and really easy to understand, that you're a berserk axe maniac running people down and murdering them, and you will shrug off damage. And if you're in pain, it doesn't matter. You get extra action points from pain, so you just keep running at them and murdering. The part that I don't understand is these pact ritual things, which I suppose I could just ignore these two. Because, like, even without these 2 perks, this seems fairly strong. Extra action points, extra resistances, extra damage, extra swings. Then there's 3 perks here. I wonder if I can modify a class. Actually, let me go look at the tech tree, because what if I could swap out these perks that rely on quasi-morphing into demonhood or whatever? Imagine I could swap these out for something more generic, like, you know, a straightforward, you know, bonus strike accuracy. Just like a flat bonus accuracy would be much better. The question is, where would I find this? It'd probably be under research. Allows modification of operator class for... Wait, that's exactly it right there, isn't it? That's exactly what I was just looking at. Or what I was just saying. Modification of operator class. I think that is exactly what I want. So for this, I need a research station and a specialist roster. Where the heck am I going to find a specialist roster? Where the heck? Okay, I have no idea. Can I see like a list of what companies make? Well, this probably isn't something they make. Maybe it's something that they sell. Stock market. This is my stats. Can I find a specialist roster on this list? Oh, here it is. Who makes this? Manufacturers 22, consumers 14. Wait, it's telling me where it's made. It's not telling me by who. Okay, wait, where am I? I'm at Jupiter. Okay, so are any of these mated moons of Jupiter? Well, this is a consumer. It would probably be better to figure out where it's manufactured and go there. Europa, that's a moon of Saturn or a moon of Jupiter? I can't remember. My astronomy is not that strong. Titan. Europa, Callista, Titan. I have to jog my memory of which moon is to which planet. Titan is at Saturn. Callisto is here at Jupiter. Io, Europa, and Callisto. Okay. Io. There's a mission available there right now. But it expires in 10 days. We would never get there in time. Callisto. There's a mission available there for 30 days. expires in 8 days, but it would take us 30 days to get there, so we can't do that one either. What about consumers? The Jupe Hub Orbital Station. Oh, that's them right here. You guys have it for sale? Oh my goodness, they just have it right here. Ha! Okay, all right. By consulting the index, we found what we want. What can I sell them? I could sell them an employee data. They pay handsomely for the employee data and a little bit for the crate of food. Wait, low rep. Who's this owned by? Oh. Right. And now the consequences of my actions. It's made by a company that I've attacked repeatedly, and they won't sell it to me. Just means we'll have to go in there and kill them and take it. They're refusing to sell it to me. Okay. What about that other thing we needed? That other thing we needed was this. Who makes this? Oh, it's manufactured right here on Jupiter at Arc Orbital City. Right here. Not that. This thing. Wow. The thing that I need is actually made here. And it is conveniently manufactured by Tianming, the company that we're on really good terms with. Unfortunately, I've already spent most of my credit with this company. And I don't really have much left to sell them. So I need to do another job with Tianming, earn some credit, come back, buy this research station. Research station. So buying the research station, that shouldn't be too hard. We just do one more mission with Tianming and we're all sold. However, getting our hands on that specialist roster may be a little harder because the company that manufactures them hates us. Branch Comte, Ancom, SBN, Civil Resistance, Sunlight Coven, Daydream Cam. Alright, well, let's just do another mission for money and fun, I suppose, because we're right here. We're on good terms with SBN already, and it looks like they have pretty advanced tech, so that it's not a bad thing to stay on their good side. So let's send in somebody. What about this other class? Angels of Spades. Sniper training. Marksman accuracy, optical sight range. Every physical wound does extra damage. Ranged crit chance up. Skipping a turn while stealthed activates the trigger. Oh my goodness, wait, hold on. Did we find the actual sniper? Weapon range up. A hit outside your sight range activates the trigger. How in the heck would I do that? Ghost killer. Enemies are panicking. Causes panic. Alright. Priya, hold up. Priya. Can we change your class? I'm assuming she's gonna lose all of her XP that she has as a scout, right? We don't care, we're changing. Class progress lost, we don't care. She's literally my dedicated sniper character, outfitted with literally everything perfect for this class. It even specializes the caliber of bullet that she's using. And she's perfect. So now we have a class like tailor-made for our sniper chick. That's even better than the scout class she had before. The scout class was not bad, but the sniper angels is perfect. So Tianming company built this place, but they are not the ones that are defending it. It's the Civil Resistance and SBN Corp are fighting over it. All right. Oh, I almost forgot to go make sure she has ammo. She has a grenade. We just need to make sure to give her some. Give her a first aid. I think Civil Resistance, these guys just use like basic SMGs and shotguns. No fancy lasers or anything like that. I'm out of bandages again. Medical glue works as a bandage. We'll bring that. Okay. All right, here we go again. Working for the same company. Sending in the same character. But this time she's outfitted with a class that actually matches the weapon she's using. Oh right, I can load stuff in and send it home too, so we can get extra loot. I've been working in a coal mine. Okay. Oh, Zakarto, thank you for the 58 months. Bad Wolf Core, thank you for the 119. Condition of Man, thank you for 67 months. Lord Dragon Baron, thank you for 95 months. Surly Steve, thank you for the 53. War 1910, happy 3 years, thank you for the 36 months. And Camgirl Crad, thank you for the 140 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resubs, everybody. Oh, there's a bunch in there. Well, I could just open the door and throw a grenade. Oh.
Make you regret this.
Mistakes were made. This is a door they can see through. Most of the doors are solid. This one was made of glass, so they just spotted me immediately. But I mean, it says that if I kill one, it'll cause them to panic, right? She didn't die. We might be in trouble. Why is it doing way less damage than the prediction shows? Stop clubbing me. I'm getting piped. I could try to run. I don't know if I could run far enough or fast enough. I think we just have to shoot. Unless there's like... Oh wait. One hit, series of hits. No. Burst fire on the laser. This damage preview, is that showing me the preview of a single attack, or is that if both hit? I'm actually not sure. Okay. I think we just have to shoot the rifle point blank. Thank goodness for bullet pen on this rifle. That was our last bullet, too. Painkillers. People's Front. I think the People's Front armor is better than the Glory armor, right? Yeah, it is. By a fairly large margin, too. Okay. They've got a person in a tank here. Can you release whatever this is? A clone? Probably not. Alright, that got a little hairy. I tried to sneak up on them, but I gotta remember that in this facility the doors are made of glass, so if I walk up to a door, they'll just see me. That's awkward. They'll just see me right through the door. Oh, apparently if I shoot the door, it jams it. Look at that, it won't open anymore. Okay, she's back to full movement speed. Yeah, so that was kind of worst case scenario. We are a stealth sniper with this character. The last thing we want to do is get into a point blank brawl shootout like that. Why is her energy so low? Is it... Oh, you know, maybe I didn't give her long enough between missions to get her energy back. So we're gonna have to start shoving down all the food that we find. Because I think her hunger is carried over from the previous mission. But so far from what I've seen, there's usually more than enough food. Acid puddles. You know, I have a feeling that this rifle, since it shoots through targets, is gonna get me in trouble at some point. Like, it's only a matter of time until I shoot at somebody and it just goes through and hits like an explosive. Ooh. That's handy. I think I have plenty of rags back at base, so we can toss that in favor of piles of shotgun shells. Thermal container, a scientific good. That definitely trumps plastic. Take that. Can I just shoot through the door?
This is the final.
Anti-frostbite tablets. I don't think I've had anybody try to freeze me to death just yet. Yeah, this is your final. Another medical machine and another auto dock. Are we just like raiding a hospital? Why is there so many infirmary rooms? Wait, chat, are we the bad guys? I also just realized I haven't reloaded. It'd be very bad if I got into a shootout without my gun loaded. Okay, let's get moving. I was not looking at this. Are we just starving to death? We are. I got distracted and completely forgot about that. This may be the first time that we've had to resort to desperate times, desperate measures, chat. How do you eat somebody? The auto dock will heal me to full. I don't think I can cut meat off them with a crowbar. None of these guys have a knife. There was another body over here. Okay, hold on. Still a video game. Video game logic applies. Video game logic dictates that a med kit heals me 15 health per turn. We just keep that going. Get over here to this body. Human skin. It ain't pretty. But if I don't find anything else in the next minute or two, we might not have a choice. Power stability. It only gives 150 calories. That's not much. These are those good shotguns. Ah! There's a lemonade in the trash. Chug chug. Okay, maybe we don't have to resort to cannibalism. And we're back to starving again. Back to full health again. It only takes 5 batteries to charge an auto dock. So for 5 batteries, I can get back 60 HP. Evac and take the L. The game doesn't let me evac until I finish the mission. This is a dead end? It's always dead ends. Okay, so the way out's back up here somewhere. Okay. I'm using my laser ammo as health. Trying to avoid the cannibalism for as long as I can, because it was pretty clear that cannibalism has side effects, and I don't know what those side effects are. Some sort of infection. We're not going to make it any further, though. I think this is the end of the road. We have to munch. All right, shove it down. A rotten burger. Canned food. I don't have the recipes to make any of this. If I could find a head of cabbage, we could make these little box meals. Well, we might just have to shove down a rotten burger. Oh, vending machine, please. Bag of chips. Okay. I would love to go back for those 2 quality shotguns that I saw and send them back in the capsule, but like, we're so low on food and burning through energy so quickly that I can't afford to backtrack. We have to press forward. Another vending machine. Oh, yes, we're saved. Food. Fruit punch. Okay. An employee ID in the trash. And another rotten veggie burger. These employee IDs sell for a lot. I think I'm gonna drop the flashbang and grab this. Where are the enemies? This whole place is like a hospital facility or something. A mind chip for one Alberon Locust, known as the one-man army. Alright, one-man army. We'll take you with us. You find something like this on a mission, we can evacuate you as part of the standard procedure using the elevator or the shuttle. Oh, interesting. So I can just call it quits right here, but then we would fail the mission, right? Tell you what, if I find myself starving again, we might take her up on that offer. Which at the rate we're going is probably going to be the case. Alright, eat the rotten burger. I think we may simply have to use this guy. Yeah, we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to use this dude we found as an excuse to bail. Eliminate all these guys. Yeah, let's see. Back to the elevator, we'll pick you up. Okay. We're gonna use this as our excuse. We're gonna tell them, hey, we found an important item, we need an extract, and the reality is we're starving to death. But we're gonna take it and get out. Bending the rules a little bit. I got a Steam achievement. I don't intend to die here. Call for an evac and leave even though the mission isn't done. Okay, well. Unload all that crap. Now the question is the employer pissed at us? How much time passes when you do a mission? Because I don't see, like, some of the other missions that were available are gone. So, like, a couple of days have passed. I need to make a note of looking at the date next time. Is it March 24th? Because not only is that mission gone, but one of the others is gone too. Alright, well, we survived at least. Let's see. We unlocked a dude. Alberon Lucas, one-man army. Alright. Let's see, what does this guy do? Receive wound mod 90%. So he's just less likely to take... He just takes 10% less damage. Carries an additional weapon all the time. Additional weapon slot. And then explosion damage cut in half. So this guy could throw a grenade straight down and survive it, potentially. Holy fudge. Percy just has a flat 40% in wound resistance. I didn't realize I knew he was a big lad. I didn't realize he was that tough of a dude. Weapon range. I wonder if giving increased weapon range would make Victoria like a shotgun goddess. Like her shotguns can just kill people from across the room, you know? Yeah, he has plus 12 to all resistances and then a 40% less likelihood of receiving a wound. This guy is like a tank's tank. That combined with his melee damage, this has got to be the best melee character that we have seen so far. But I want to edit the class a little bit. Because this class has this, like, deal with the devil type pack stuff, and I have no idea how any of this stuff works. I would rather just make him a straight up berserk rage machine and not have to deal with all of this, like, morphosis packed stuff yet. Because I have yet to figure out how these mechanics work. It would be simpler to me, or for me, if I could just give him like this here, you know? Berserk Gang. Get wounded, trigger health regen and pain suppression straight up. Like, that's just useful no matter what, you know? Or get extra action points back when damaging the enemy. That's also really, really good. Strike accuracy up. Invincible. Does this one have invincible? It does. So, like, this one here, Knife Fight, Carnage, and Berserk Gang. If I could take these 3 perks and move them over here and replace these 3 perks, then I would have, like, the best of both worlds. But I don't know how much freedom the game gives you to edit that stuff, because I have not yet completed the... whatever this thing was called. We have not yet unlocked the class editor. So once I get this thing, we'll see how much. Like, I don't know... I don't know how much freedom it's going to give me to change up his stats like that, but once we get this, we'll find out. Alright, well, we failed the mission, but we kept Marika alive. That's helpful. And we got Alberon. The one-man army. Mr. Lucas. Okay. This is your first time playing? It is. We're playing on hard. It is my first time playing. The first thing I did was fly like 6 months to the... I flew from like Earth to Jupiter or something like that, because I didn't realize that the passage of time is an important mechanic. So basically we started on hard and then we skipped 6 months. So we're several months into a hard mode playthrough as a first time player. It's been a little rough. We've lost a lot of dudes. We've had like 5 deaths. We had like 5 deaths until Francis just decided to become the ultimate Giga Chad, and he succeeded like 6 runs in a row. So now we have money. Francis has kind of carried, and now Priya she's doing pretty well. But I made the mistake of taking her into 2 missions in a row without giving her time to recover between, so she was starving. If she wasn't starving, I feel like she would have been fine. She's handled every threat. She just didn't have any food. So we got to give her time off. Isabella has completed a single mission. Victoria, I haven't even tried her yet. And Percy has died every single time I've tried to send him in anywhere. But that's mainly because I took one look at his stats and saw that he has really high melee damage, really high melee accuracy, really high toughness, and I was like, okay, this guy wants to be a brawler. And I've been trying to play him as a brawler, but I don't think I don't have the game knowledge, nor do I have the gear to enable that playstyle. He needs better gear. We need to get him some thick armor, some big weapons. Like we need to outfit him for success, and I don't have that stuff. So he's died like 4 times trying to be a melee boy, and it's not working. Marika also died. I think Francis died on like his first 2 attempts too, but then like once he got a successful mission done, he got his hands on this Taiga shotgun and a set of legend armor, and now he's clapping. Now he's just wrecking shop. Okay, let's try this again. Time itself does not directly impact quality of loot and stuff. The corpo's tech level does, which is a side effect of time. Okay, so that's a fancy way of saying time does affect it. What you're saying is it did make an impact. Okay. Let's try... There's only 1 mission left here. Working for either Franche Comté or ANCOM. I don't think we've done any missions. I don't think I've done any missions for Franche Comté or for ANCOM, nor have I taken any missions against either of them, so we're very neutral with both of these companies. I do see that ANCOM is slightly ahead in the technology race. Let's compare what kind of companies we're looking at. Franche Comté When it says defense, what does this mean? Are they a defense contractor, or what do these guys make? It looks like these guys make very straightforward Earth-style ballistic weapons. There's nothing fancy here. Ooh, they make the big backpacks. Oh! Wait, hold on. They make the big backpacks. Can I buy these from them? So you can't go shopping while there's a mission underway, right? I can't buy anything from them? Okay, that was Franche Comté. What was the other one? Ancom. Ancom's kind of a small fry. And they make SMGs, Special Forces pistols, fricking katanas, veteran knives, Umbra clothing. What, they make ninja... they make ninja gear. Are you kidding me? Arbiter clothes. Oh, dude. Dude, they make stealth spec ops stuff. This is kind of sick. I don't know what this, like, highest level stuff is. Oh, man. I kind of want to befriend these guys just because they make all this sick-looking ninja operator stuff. But overall, like, the overall influence level of Franche Comté is much higher, and they make very useful stuff: grenades, chainmail, backpacks, stuff that I do actually need. It's like, do I go for the realistically I need this angle, or do we go for the that's really cool angle? You're right, we go for the cool stuff. So we're gonna work for Ancom. Okay, thank you, chat, for your input. All right, Ancom. Defense mission. Okay, Priya's recovering. We could send Francis. We could try to send Marika again. She got rocked last time. From what I see, she sucks at combat. She's just really good at looting. We could try to send her in again. I'm not giving her pants. That's kind of like her calling card at this point, is running around in her underwear. But I'll give her body armor and a helmet, but no pants. She's got to show off the thighs. Or we could send She-Wolf. You know, She-Wolf has only done a single mission, but she was successful in her single mission. We could send her again. She's armored up. She's got a huge backpack. We could stuff it full of loot. She has a turret. Can you pack up a turret? Like, after you've deployed it, can you pick it back up and move it again? I think... What if we give her this turret? We send her in with that. And then she's got painkillers, antibiotics. Give her a first aid kit. A splint. And we've learned our lesson about sending people in hungry, so we give her a can of food. Oh, you know what? Hang on. We need to go to our conveyor belt and queue up more bandages. I need more rags. I'm running out of rags. Manufacture bandages. My crafting parts. I have... Wait, no, I have a bunch of rags. How come it said 2 rags per bandage, which would mean I should be able to make 10, so how come it only let me make 5? We have a massive amount of plastic. I don't need to bring back plastic or armor plates. I need to focus on bringing back wires, glass, springs, blades, capacitors, rods, and pipes. Okay. And weapon parts. You can just only do 5 at a time. Ah, okay. See, I thought that I just didn't have enough components because, of course, the game doesn't tell you. Like everything else in the game, it just doesn't tell you. Okay. And come. All right, She-Wolf. We're sending her back in. She's only done 1 mission, but she aced it. So, I kind of don't trust sending her in with only a pistol, though. That makes me a little nervous. I think we need to... Like, she's got to go in and fend off this whole invasion force. I mean, I'm giving her a turret. A turret is probably good, but, like... If she's gonna have to be on this, like, hardcore defense mission, I really don't trust just a pistol. We need to give her something else. A shotgun. Storm submachine gun. Why is it comparing this to her fist? Compare it to this. $71, 8, 101. 93% accurate using 42 caliber bullets. What's this? An 8-shot pistol. 19 to 23 damage. 13 to 26. Got a much more accurate handgun I could give her. Oh no, this SMG. Oh, this is the Ash 12. What a monstrous weapon. Oh, I could give her the laser pistol. The laser is really accurate. Backup gun, backup gun. These all say backup weapons. Okay, we'll try this. We'll give her this. The Storm SMG. It uses 9mm. I have a ton of. All right. Let's have her give it a shot. I don't really know exactly what to expect in this mission, but I'm sure she can handle it. Good luck, She-Wolf. Opponents are colleagues from PMC. Their HIS is hovered nearby. Okay. Percival's Meaty Thighs, thank you for the 51 months. Joe Legend, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. More ammo. She has 130 rounds. That's like the most ammo I've ever given anybody. But does this fire 4 bullets per shot, actually? It's a lot. Maybe I should have given her more ammo, but I'm sure she can pull ammo off the dude she's gonna okay. You know, on second thought. Let me just go ahead and close that door. They are following us. Okay. Is this Is the turret just gonna shoot my own ship? Not an ideal location to be doing this. Roast him, please. There we go. Okay, that's just a vector, right? I'm not insane. That as I look at this weapon that this guy was carrying, that's literally just a vector. Armored security boots. His clothing is not any better than mine. That was a shotgun to the face. Can I just run for my life? Nope, she's very dead. Wait, she can take 2 steps. Could I get behind this crate? You can't evac on hard. Like if I click evac, denied. There is no evacing. I do have a med kit, but I don't think I can use it because I was sprinting to try and get away from that thing. So we step behind the cover. No, they got her. Oh, I was hoping behind cover they would miss. Well, so much for She-Wolf's run. I was not expecting there to be like 15 of them in the first room. I was hoping she'd have time to set up a room, like, cause like I gave her the turret, but there was nowhere to deploy it, you know? Like there were crates and the doors were on opposite ends of the room and the ship was in the way. So she didn't really get a chance to set up. That's very unfortunate. Now, does that affect my standing with the company? Because I did a job for Ancom and failed it, are they like not? Because I'm at plus 20. Huh. I'm at positive with these guys. I guess it's because I tried, even though we died. I figured they'd be upset because we failed. Alright, well, rip She-Wolf. Okay. Are there any other missions to take at this location? No, I think we're out of work here. I could use the scanner to find more work. Yeah, we might as well. Might as well, right? Monitoring. Found mission for Church of Revelation. These guys hate me though, don't they? I don't really want to work for these guys, but they do offer that thing that I need, the specialist roster. So we'll try it. Maybe we send in this ninja dude. Oh, I just realized She-Wolf was wearing the big backpack. That was the only one that I had. She just died with the only large backpack we own. That's really unfortunate. Can I throw saw blades? Like, can I... Where do I get, like, a consistent supply of throwing items? Can he throw these? Because if he could throw these things like shurikens, it'd be pretty funny. But if I can't throw those and I have to throw, like, this stuff, I don't have enough to throw. You can throw these. Okay, well, we'll try it. I mean, at this point, like, I don't trust anything other than shotguns because there's too many enemies that just shrug off everything else. Take the hobo vest. Take the shotgun shells. He doesn't have an armor set. Oh, right, but we get a free gear bag from dying, right? The emergency case. That gives him at least a vest and boots and a basic bag. And a bunch of first aid stuff. Okay. Well, like the starter gear stuff over here. Okay. Food. We give him food, bandage, gel, antibiotics, a splint, a bunch of shotgun shells. I gave him that Hondao sword thing. Don't die with it. I haven't really got to try it yet. I'm very, very upset with you if you die with that. Alright, Kenzie, let's see what you got, Mr. Ninja. I feel like I should give him this class just because it has the dodge chance. And he's already got the high... Oh, this top thing is their own personal... Okay, I get it. So this isn't part of the class. This is part of... This is like his own personal mutation. Okay. Alright, so we're working for the church this time. Not particularly because we like them all that much, but because they have a specific document called a specialist roster that we need to get our hands on. So I'm hoping they will give me one as a quest reward because they're one of the only factions that makes them. So, kind of a long shot that we get the item we want here, but we're gonna try it. But first we have to survive the mission. Plus, the guys we're up against is just like the rebels. So they're not important. The rebels are like, no one cares, right? So we get a chance to punch down. That's what we like. Punch down at a low-tech minor faction. Maybe steal some goodies if they have any. There's an auto dock here, that's good to know, but it's not charged. And unfortunately, I think the only times that I really find batteries in the middle of a mission... Oh. I could use my antibiotic, my splint, and my bandage combined into a first aid kit. Let's do it. That's handy. The only times that I really find batteries in missions is when I'm against factions that use laser weapons. So, the vampires, and the church. The church uses lasers, the vampires use lasers. But the rebels that we're currently fighting, these guys just use, like, shotguns and stuff, you know? So... Oh, wait, you can use the fire extinguisher as a weapon? Wait, can I throw this at somebody? I have to try it. I have yet to actually throw a weapon. I should probably figure out how to do that. How do you throw? Hold shift and then click? No, he would just spray it if I do that. Do a run where you only assist rebels and take down big corpa. I think that'd be very doable because if you're constantly attacking the big corporations with the best tech, you can take the best loot off their corpses. But it also means, you know, your missions would be hard because you'd be getting like several dudes with high-end gear running at you. The dudes that we fight here should not be super geared because it's just the rebels. And the rebels usually don't have most amazing stuff. I say that, but we're gonna freaking run into Han Solo and Luke Skywalker and get owned by plot armor. There's a lot of bottles of water here, but not much else. A glass bottle to throw. Okay. I gotta figure out the throwing mechanism, and this glass bottle is perfect for testing it. Oh, there it is. So you gotta keep it in your vest and then throw? Okay. That means he can use the saw blades like shurikens then, I think. Yeah, where is everyone? There's a great question. It says we need to kill 8 more targets on this. Ninja! I missed. Because they're behind solid cover, I missed. Okay, let's wait for them to come out of cover. Oh, wait, I have to put it in my vest. I done goofed. Hold on. I can't put the fire extinguisher in my vest? I'm very sad.
The sun will shine always.
Oh, wait, it shows it. Oh, wait, you can ricochet. He can ricochet stuff off the walls. All right, we'll figure out the throwing. Oop. Okay, what did you bring me? More shurikens. Man brought me shurikens. Okay. Well, if I can't throw the fire extinguisher, I'm gonna leave it here and take the wires. You know, I'm realizing that if I have a character who prefers a specific weapon, I should just send them to fight the factions that use that. Like, if I know the rebels are gonna constantly drop a supply of saw blades, I should always send this ninja guy to fight them, because he wants the saw blades, because he wants to throw them. What happens if you shoot a tank with a clone in it? And if I do this, can I saw blade myself? It sure looks like I would saw blade myself. Hello. Oh, these doors keep wrecking my...
Turn on buzzers.
These guys have heavy armor. That's a problem. Or like some acid or something back here I can use to my advantage. I might have to do some hit and run shenanigans on these guys. Yeah, whatever. Oh, hello. Never mind. Their body armor was really good against bullets. It wasn't so great against being stabbed. Also, our armor is not that great. So, this is good. Mr. Ninja was very lightly armored up until just now. Now we have some decent armor. Ooh, they've got the whole... This guy has like the whole People's Front armor set. The People's Front armor is better than most of my stuff. Oh, look at that, a full set. And lunch. One more guy left on this floor. There he is. Dude, the doors. The doors are ruining all my fun. Aha! A victim of my shuriken. Watch as I bounce it off the wall.
Nobody can help the march of the masses.
Okay, that didn't actually bounce off the wall. Alright, get shurikened. A shot? Oh, wow, that actually does so much damage. Did he just throw it back at me? Bro. Well, throwing shurikens, for the record, should not be this effective. What? Why does it do so much damage? Okay, we're getting hungry, so I think it's time to dip. Or at least move to the next... Let's start moving out. Eat that chicken. Oh, I'm hitting the cover. That's awkward. Oh! Bro, it's an ambush. They were all waiting for me. What? Did he just skip his turn, or did he reload? Why do the shurikens do so much damage? Cobra throw. Oh, there's a perk for throwing stuff. Put a little duct tape on it, you'll be fine. Oh, backpack upgrade. That's nice. This is the backpack that comes with the extra weapon slot. I might have to eat a rotten burger. We're kind of starving. I'm just gonna eat it. Okay, next floor. Well, I found a thing that would, like, it would level up his throwing perk. Oh my goodness, I ate rotten food for no reason. Look at all this. Dinner is served. There. Trying to think of a thing for rotten burgers. Look, man, I have had my operators either die or have to abandon a mission twice now because they were hungry. So I'm kind of starting to get into the eat everything in sight mindset. It's not worth it, you know? There they are. You see nothing. Alright, maybe you saw something. Okay. Shuriken to the face! Oops. That wasn't a shuriken. I just have to shoot this door. Why are my bullets going directly through the door? Sir? There. Shuriken! Oh, another big backpack. I should grab that. I mean, not a big backpack, but that's the backpack that gives the extra weapon slot. I like those. For some of my operators, the extra weapon slot is very handy. Like the sniper girl. She obviously wants to keep a pistol as a backup and have a melee. She wants to have 3 weapons. Still have to find 4 more targets on this floor. We're getting hungry. Well, I feel like I wasn't starving this much on the first several missions that I ran. Is it like... Maybe... Oh, you know what? I think that starting class has like a reduced hunger thing. And I need to start... I need to start bringing more food with me because I don't have the reduced hunger perk. They could be to my left. Based off weight. So is it this armor is too heavy? I gotta go check the weight of the armor after this. Perhaps this armor is too heavy and that is what is screwing us. It also doesn't help that I keep getting these missions. It's like find everyone and kill them, but then they all hide in the corners of... Like, look at this. My food is just ticking down because I can't find... I get calories from chugging some vodka. I might just have to do this. Alright, so what's the actual downside to cannibalism? And Quasimorphos is plus 100. What does that mean? Oh, so okay, so you eat, so the Quasimorphosis doesn't mean that I'm transforming, it means enemies are more likely to transform? Because I was worried it was going to make me morph into a demon. Alright, whatever. We do what we gotta do. This layout sucks. I have to run all the way across the map. Yeah, I have no idea what this means. Is this like applies to all the demons or whatever, I guess, maybe? Okay. Well, that was actually just uncalled for. They're out of range of my shotgun. They're not out of... somehow out of range of my shotgun, but not out of range of Ninja Man throwing a shuriken. Okay, it says 90%. I'm starting to think that's a lie. There we go. Get shurikened. Oh, you wanna step up to kunai? You wanna step up to the man? Get shanked. Still two more dudes on this floor. Found him. Swap weapons. Whiff. Take a step back. Both my guns need to be reloaded, so we swapped to hand here. Luckily, we gave Ninja this Hondao sword. Get shanked. Get shurikened. Okay. I think we're good. Quasi samples. These look rare. I don't know what these are for. I think we can leave a little bit of gunpowder behind and take the scientific goods. Well, thank goodness for some potato chips. We'll eat those potato chips on the way out. Oh, a vending machine. Whenever he's done, I need to patch up again. Oh, yes. Wait, no, come on. Why can't I eat? Does he have a fracture to the head or something? But this 87% is a lie. Alright, what if we sprint into the room? Mistakes were made.
Let's bring publicity.
Okay, well, thankfully our armor is pretty beefy. This shotgun here we just kind of shrugged off. Alright, whatever. You know what? Let's do that. So his armor blocks the shotgun. It does not block the large caliber pistol. There we go. Please tell me I can eat this now. Thank goodness. How come it doesn't tell me what type of damage? It just says damage. It doesn't say what type of damage. This one says piercing. This one says lacerating. Wait, my shotgun does lacerating damage? but not my sword. And then the pistol just doesn't have a damage type listed, period. Okay, I think we're ready to move on. Let's get out of here before we start starving. This vending machine was extremely helpful.
Nobody can help the march of the masses.
Okay. I'm gonna start saving ammo by just stabbing these dudes in the face. Oh yeah, wait, there was a bag of chips on this guy. Hold on, that's worth going back for. Okay. And we have a long way to go. I'm gonna have to start putting like multiple cans of food. Like, I need to go back to the ship and we need to get on that, like, the item crafting menu and look for food items and start crafting them, because at this rate, well, it's one of two things is gonna happen. We're gonna have to start engaging in mass, like, constant cannibalism because we're gonna constantly run out of food, or I'm gonna have to start mass producing food on the ship. What does alteration mean? Next phase at 800. Oh gosh. We need to hurry and get out of here. Alright, how many dudes? 7 targets on this floor. We've been really lucky with finding a lot of food on this particular mission.
Nobody can help the march of the masses.
The fact that your shuriken has better range than a shotgun is hilarious. think we're gonna have to fight the boss. Because I don't think I'm gonna find all these targets before the timer hits 1,000 at the rate we're going. On the other hand, I could do what I have done in some situations like this before, where I just started firing my gun, because the noise will draw in the enemies and it'll make them easier to find, potentially. Oh, these are some of the crafting parts we needed for the ship. Okay, well, we have big old piles of plastic on the ship, so we'll leave that. I need the electrical parts. Research dump disk. That sounds more valuable than hydrogel. Actually, a small handful of batteries. I can always get more batteries. Give me that. Actually, what am I saying? Saw blades. Toss the saw blades. All the enemies here are running at me with saw blades. Mistakes were made. I went into sprinting stance, and then 2 enemies came around the corner. Now they've caught me mid-sprint, which means my accuracy is heavily penalized. Do I start shooting anyway? Actually, no, I know what we do. We run at them and try to get into melee range. Actually, 80%'s not a bad shot. We take our chances. What is that? Makeshift grenade. I hate you. Oh, he dodged both. He really is a ninja. Okay, get away from the nade. Then turn back. I think going hand to hand here is the answer. Dude, they can't hit him. Wait, what? Oh, he got his foot chopped off. So is that dodge chance just in melee?
This is the final struggle.
Alright, we're out of here. I could stay and try to kill that guy, but the boss demon thing is gonna be here shortly, and we're starving. Thankfully, this bag of chips will tide us over, but I'm just sprinting to the extract. Get us out of here. Screw you, keep running.
Come on, you're gonna make it.
Mission accomplished. We got out before the big demon shows up, and we didn't starve to death. This is the second mission that we have, like, been forced to run out early. I mean, I guess not early. We technically finished the mission, but, like, I would have stuck around to loot everything and look at the bodies if we weren't starving to death. So I have to start packing more food. We need to bring more rations now that the raids are getting longer. Yeah, GG. So that was Mr. What was his name? Yukio? Yukio the Ninja. Now the next question is, did the church give me the specialist roster that I wanted? Oh, they gave me a new class unlock. A bunch of food. Geoscanner. More food. And they gave me an automatic shotgun. They did not, however, give me the specialist roster I was hoping for, but this is still a decent thing of supplies. And we also got the electrical parts we needed. That's actually big for us. Yeah, we did get extremely lucky that the vending machines on that mission were packed. The vending machines being full of food is the reason that we were able to get out of there with enough food. Okay, so for a single piece of plastic, I can make this chick or moo chicken and beef packets. What about the, there was another one. There was these little cans of food. Pasta with cabbage, chunks and jelly, pasta with cabbage. The pasta with cabbage is 1,000 calories. I would love to be able to manufacture these. Okay, so now what we got to start doing is bringing back pockets full of plastic, go into the production module, and then using said plastic and loading up some some beef packets. 300 calories. They're identical stat-wise, so start production of 5 of those and start production of 5 of those. All right, start making some food. Oh, nice. This is the thing I needed the electrical parts for. But wait, was there not another upgrade I needed them for? Prototype blueprint. Where am I going to find prototype blueprints? That'd be another thing that would be amazing to have. Specialist roster. Right, that's the thing I was trying to get from the church and we struck out. Okay. Then sure, I guess we go ahead and get this upgrade because it doesn't look like any of my other parts need this electrical part, so done. Now I can call in the capsule to send home extra loot 5 times. Forgot all about the capsule. What capsule? Hey Gustav, what's up, man? How you doing? Okay, stock market. What is that? We need prototype blueprints. Those would be amazing. Prototype blueprints. Wait, Zephyr Spaceport. Can I buy it here? Nope. The thing you just upgraded, you had some expensive stuff you might have wanted to save. No, I don't think so. I think the upgrade we just bought only took stuff that I already had extras on. This thing. Well, I can't see what I spent on it, but it was like an electrical part, a switchboard, and an employee ID, none of which are particularly hard to find. The real hard thing to find so far has been a research station specialist roster. I see that there's a research station for sale, but I don't have the credit to do it. Also, what was the company I just did that job for? That was the church, right? So I could go to one of the church's outposts, and I should have some currency with them to spend. Oh wait, they have a specialist roster here. Yes, this is what we need. The church has it for sale. They'll sell it to me. No, they won't sell it to me. They still hate me. No. They still hate me because I took so many jobs against them. Ah, foiled. They have it right there for sale. Wish that were true. I can't find employee IDs to save my life. They have those for sale too. They have both items for sale. They're understandably, they're pissed at me because I have raided their facilities and killed their employees like 6 times. So I understand why they're a little miffed. Surely we can work something out, right? Is there another job I can undertake on behalf of the church? We're at Jupiter itself. Okay. Is there a... maybe a mission I could undertake nearby on behalf of the church? Maybe one of the moons of Jupiter as a job for the church. If I do like a couple of jobs for them, maybe they'll forgive me for the multiple times that I showed up at their property murdering everybody. Here we go. Oh. Oof. Okay. I could go here and undertake this job, but the job is against Grasshopper Tech, which happens to be the single biggest corp in the universe. So that would probably not be wise. They have a job here, but I can't get there in time. Wait, would I be able to get there in time to do it? Travel time 20 days. Time remaining on the job 20 days and 5 hours. We would have to leave now and do nothing else, and I would show up just in time to claim this quest. That's true. We could fire off our system monitor thing. Alright, system monitor go! Found a mission for SBN. Go! We found a mission for the church! Okay, what does the church want me to do? They want me to... espionage. Okay, espionage is not particularly specific. What exactly do you want me to do? Steal a PCPU. And they want me to steal it from Daydream Chems. Okay, I don't care about Daydream. Alright, so we gotta get in and steal a thing. Okay, our ninja is... he needs some downtime to heal. Priya is good to go, and Francis is good to go. Calorie consumption -5. Is this why it felt like my early missions I never had to worry about food? This calorie consumption -5, that basically means he doesn't consume any calories at all. No wonder Francis can go on so many missions in a row. Why is the perk orange? Does that mean he's like maxed it out? It's a 4-floor mission. Yeah, you're right, it is. Well, hey, you know what? This sounds like a job for Francis. Because Francis can do these long missions, and he doesn't eat a whole lot. His personal perk is Gunsmith. Okay. Alright, we're going to send in Francis. Francis is currently on our longest successful streak of missions. He's done like 5 successful missions in a row. He's got pretty nice equipment. He's got a very, very nice shotgun. We'll send him in. We'll do this odd job for the church. Hopefully that'll be enough that they stop hating me. Some gasoline with him for his chain sword. Actually, I don't know if I like this chain sword on Francis. The chain sword doesn't have the greatest accuracy. I think, as cool as it is, I don't think the chain sword is a good choice for Francis. Francis is a shooter first and foremost. Give him a knife. I think we just give him like a tomahawk or something. Or a crowbar. Yeah, just a standard crowbar. Francis is a big, strong guy, but he doesn't have hand-to-hand combat as like a preferred stat for him. Even if he is big and buff, he hits hard, but he doesn't have high accuracy. So I'm gonna give him the crowbar because it's got a pretty decent inherent accuracy number. And we'll leave the chainsaw sword for someone who is more adept at melee. Okay. And he's gonna bring a bandage. Bring a first aid kit. Okay. Bandage, first aid kit. He needs a splint. Oh yeah, I have this new class unlocked. The Tifton Elite. We'll look at that after. I'm not switching his class. He's got too much XP in his current class for me to want to switch it. Okay, so and he's definitely bringing some food, because it's a long mission. I'm hoping that his perk where he eats less will be enough, but I'm gonna bring a can of food just in case. I don't have any splints left, do I? Did my conveyor belt finish making stuff on the way here? Oh wait, no, I didn't move, right. We were going to go somewhere else, but we ended up staying in one spot. Okay, so we have first aid, we have a bandage. We have antibiotics in case he gets an infection. I think that's all we really need. A splint would be really nice to have, but I don't see any splints. What's likely to get past his shotgun into melee? To be honest with you, Francis is very, very good at what he does, and everything dies when he shoots at it. The only thing that's really gotten into melee with him was a colossal demon that he couldn't kill with regular bullets, and we had to stab it. Well, he still ended up killing it with a shotgun, but he had to like mag dump it at point blank. Okay, I think we're good to go. All right, Godspeed, Francis. Actually, I'm gonna give him a second can of food just in case, because that's kind of light. If it's a four floor mission, you know, yeah, that's 1,400 extra calories he's bringing. I think he'll be okay. All right. Good luck, sir. Take the device and come back. So this is good because I don't have to look around for dudes to kill on every floor. We can just, as soon as we find the stairs, we move on. We don't have to waste time. Shotgun durability looks sus. He's gone through like 7 missions with this shotgun. So I'm sure he has enough durability to do 1 or 2 more. Plus his own personal perk extends the durability of his weapons, so it has more durability left than you think. Yeah, he loses one. Okay, this is crazy. He loses 1 energy per step. The other guy was losing 5. That's how big a difference this perk makes. So he uses 5 times less food. That's why my first like 7 missions with Francis, I never cared about food. It only suddenly became an issue when I started playing other characters.
We're not here to waste time.
Hello, friends. You're behind solid cover where I can't hit you. That's a little annoying. There's an auto dock right there, though, that's going to fully heal me, so I could just F it YOLO straight into you. Oh, that's nice of you to stand right there. Get crowbarred. The bullets, the vest, the ammo from that, wrap the rest, shotgun shells, ammo, scrap the rest.
We need more data.
Well, that was a little awkward. What is this thing? Sheila class autonomous robot, AI-driven humanoid, specialized for pleasure only. Please contact your local distributor for a brand of recommended lube. We wish you the best with your purchase. Okay. A sex bot. How dangerous do we think the sex bot is? Can we keep it? Can I just turn it off and keep it? Out of the way. Yeah, Francis just doesn't really miss is the thing. Oh, I thought this was the research thing I needed. Cloning control system. Okay, that looks like an expensive piece of hardware. Packaged drugs. Bionic foot. Weapon parts. Artsman clothing, military goods. That's a trade good that someone will want.
I'll make something of my life and come back with success.
Okay, how about I just close that door so I can finish reloading? think I have to push through this way, so we just have to wait out the fire. It doesn't look like there's any alternative route. Oh, hello, boys. That's a lot of dudes. Okay, well, while Francis isn't a particularly adept melee fighter, he is a big dude with a crowbar, so... Out of my face. And it's a demon. Nope. Okay. We just wait. They all died in the same spot? Poison knife. Commando military jacket. Medical Kevlar boots. Chainmail vest. There's a lot of interesting stuff here. Chem troopers, huh? Oh, they're hitting me with some poison crap. That's not very polite. Francis is just kind of a monster. Oh, a fat backpack. This is the only the second time I've ever seen the buffalo bag. The other one, She-Wolf had it, but she died on a mission with it, so we lost it. Now we have another one. Medical Kevlar. Provides resistance to radiation, frostbite, poison. Okay. Cabbage. So the hobo vest doesn't speed up my reloads at all. It just gives me 2 extra pockets, but it does give protection against blunt and piercing. I think we keep the hobo. I want to keep this. What can I drop? I really need glass. Oh, we can eat this thing of chicken. Oh, hey, look. Medical station.
I'll make something of my life and come back with success.
Don't break the healing station, you scum. Yeah, he was stunned. We should have been easy to kill, and I was missing anyway, but that's because I had toggled to sprint mode. When you're sprinting, your accuracy goes way down to prevent making run and gun too easy. And unfortunately, it also applies to melee attacks. Like, if you run at someone and then try to melee them, it's less accurate, which I feel like, personally, running at someone and taking a big swing at them should still be fairly accurate, but running and holding a gun definitely shouldn't be. Oh, there was a door back here. Maybe that's the way forward. So yeah, my accuracy was tanked because I was sprinting. Reload this before I forget. Why is this just a room full of explosives, and why am I standing in the middle of it like a dumbass? Get out. We don't want to be in that room. Okay, so where... Did I miss a... Oh, yeah, there's a door here. This way? Just gotta find that stairs. Again, our only objective is to get down to the 4th floor and steal the item, so... All this time we're spending running around up here and ammo we're spending shooting dudes has nothing to do with the mission. But it is nice, I will admit, playing Francis again. Because, like, this character, aside from being pretty accurate and pretty durable, like, he's a nice jack of all trades in terms of just generally good at combat with decent melee, good shooting, and good durability. But the real thing is, there's no time pressure because his, like, you know, calorie thing, he doesn't starve constantly like everybody else. So I can take my time and explore. Do I have a grenade? I don't. Wait, if I get shot while my backpack durability is this low, will the backpack just break and drop all my crap? I wonder if I can repair my gear at a workbench. Ow. I see you've left the safety of your turret. Coming closer to my shotgun may not have been the smartest move you could have made. Of course you're a demon. Dude or demon? How about I step back this way and just let them kill each other? I guess he shot the demon. And now he's a demon. He's getting shot by the turret, I think. Oh, this is awkward. Hello, how do you do? I have a crowbar for situations like this. An Aspid toxic shotgun. Never seen this before. Microchips and transformers. Microchip. Acid. 12 gauge slugs. A little bit of rubber. Rusty metal. I don't need ringer. Throw that out. Repair it, use any available fabric on your torn backpack. That's what I was worried about. I probably need to step out of all of the fire. Repair. Oh wait, can I just be... I could have just been doing this the whole time? Can I repair my other gear? No, just this. Oh, I see. It's lost some maximum durability. I wonder if we can repair that later. Okay, but at least now it won't break on me. I probably should have reloaded. Infected. Are they shooting me with more poison guns? You guys suck. I was starting to run a little low on shotgun shells, so this is nice. I love that they were just like... We're just letting that guy just like fight a demon over there right in front of us, and we're just like, yeah, you got that. I believe in you, fam. Let me know if you need any help with it. Okay, how's that demon thing? Wait, did they deploy a new turret? Okay. I'll just be over here. Let's shoot that thing to bring it this way. But we're not going to kill it. Because we want it to aggro the turret. Is that a... Oh, it's a flamethrower turret. Oh, hey, look, a vending machine. Sick. There's a vending... Cool. Hey, I grabbed a snack. You done with the demon yet? Okay. Okay. How do I get rid of this turret? I guess I have to switch to sprinting stance so that I can sprint out, take a shot at it, and sprint back. Then pop out, shoot again, sprint back. Alright, mistakes were made. I shouldn't have aggroed that turret. Oh gosh, am I gonna be stunned for the rest of the game? This is poisoning. Oh. Sprint past the door. Yeah, you're right. My shotgun looks pretty messed up, doesn't it? We toss out toxic ammo. Singular weapon part. Oh wait, weapon part could repair my shotgun. I'm assuming this will lower the maximum durability a little bit, but I don't think we care. Okay, shotgun is fixed. A crate of food. Oh, it's the pain threshold. Hold on, I have painkillers, right? No, I thought I brought a painkiller. I guess I did not. His pain just keeps going up. Wait, there was an auto dock back on the first floor. Does the auto dock purge radiation? I could just run back to the elevator and go back up. There was 2 auto docks on the first floor. I took cover behind one during a shootout and it got destroyed, but I believe there was a second one. But I can't remember if that was this same run or not. And like, I've done so many runs, they kind of start blurring together in my head. Can I look at the map from floor 1 while I'm down here? Oh, there's an auto dock here, and it's also destroyed. How rigged is that? I have to sprint to put some distance between myself and this fat boy. These are pretty valuable, aren't they? Now let's eat this other can of food because we're missing 1,000 calories. How unfortunate. Unfortunate that the auto dock right there is wrecked. This is painful. Let's just look in the elevator real quick. Pull up the map, because I'm like 90% sure there was a second medical station back here on the first floor. There was this one. That's the one I took cover behind and it got blown up. Yes, there's one right here. We're just gonna go back because, like, I don't have any other way of fixing radiation poisoning. Like, this is not... We'll be stuck like this for the rest of the run if I don't go back. Can you just straight up die to pain? His pain threshold is astronomical right now. The roster I was looking for. Whatever, eat the cabbage. Grab the roster. All right. There it is. Okay. Now the radiation sickness is solved. Now we just have to wait till his pain threshold goes down, which will take a while because it's insanely, ridiculously high. I think the pain threshold to where you start losing turns is like 5 or 10. And we're at 300. So, yeah, that's an absurd amount of pain. Send something back on the ship. True, I could run all the way back to the ship and offload some stuff. I'm a little worried about this demon timer thing. Like, I'm not too worried about starving to death with Francis because he doesn't really eat, like, he doesn't need food. But I am a little worried about overstaying our welcome and having a ginormous Giga Demon boss show up. So I'm not going to run back to the ship because we need to make haste. We've already taken a very long time. We're only on the second floor and we're already at escalation 600. So as this escalation keeps going up, situation gets worse for us. Oh, I hope the staircase that I need isn't in here. Hold on. Is that turret still alive? It is. That's the turret that gave me the radiation sickness in the first place. I don't have any easy means of getting rid of that thing. Because it's kind of overwatching the door from very far away and all I have is a shotgun. I could try to find like a pistol and snipe it. Dude, I'm finding so many valuable progression items in here, it's insane. What do I drop now? Guess tactical vests aren't that hard to find. I guess 12 gauge slugs probably wouldn't be that hard to build on my own either. I can toss those. Unpack food and eat. No, because I can sell this like I can use this as a trade barter item with the big companies. Yeah, I mean, if it looks like we're gonna starve to death in the mission, then that'd be one thing. I'll rip that thing open and start eating it. But as of right now, it's considered a trade bartering good. So if I go to a planet that has, like, you know, a food shortage or whatever, I can sell them this big crate of rations. So we don't really want to eat it. This was a dead end as well. Okay, we'd have to ditch the crowbar. I don't have any ammo for that. I need a gun that I can get ammo for. Yeah, we have to go deal with the turret now. And hope that this toxic needler can kill it from across the room. Wait, I had shotgun slugs. You think the shotgun slugs could break it from across the room? Yeah, I don't know if the thing will take any damage from poison at all. We're about to find out. There's a pistol here that uses 9mm. We can try that. I think we have to sit here and wait out our pain threshold. Because otherwise I can't peek the corner and shoot. I'll peek the corner and then get stunned and shot. Okay, now we can step out. It appears to be poisoned. It looks like it was actually taking poison damage, which is hilarious. Oh, my shotgun actually does a not negligible amount of damage. There we go. An assault rifle. Ooh. 8 blunt, 8 piercing, 5 cold. 5 incendiary, 5 radiation. Oh, wait, this rookie vest gives defense against radiation? Speeds up my reloads and gives me 3 slots. I think I'm gonna take it. And then I'm gonna take this gigantic pistol. Part of me almost questions going back for my crowbar. In case I find myself in an awkward melee range engagement. What to drop? I don't know what to drop anymore. Antibiotics. Surely I won't get sick, right? Here's the stairs. No, we're not coming back this way. I mean, I guess we could go back that way, but like usually when you evac, you just walk to the nearest elevator and it takes you straight out. Which doesn't make sense because this elevator doesn't go all the way to the top floor, so there's no way that it should be able to evac me, but I think that's just a video gameism to make it go faster. Do I have anything that cures poisoning? The antibiotics that I dropped would cure an infection, not a poisoning. I think the first aid... Oh yeah, first aid reduces poisoning by 15%. Let's just do this to get rid of it. Oh, hello, everybody. Block. Lock the door so that I can walk away and reload. Problem now, running out of shotgun shells. On our last shell, we're gonna have to swap to the pistol here shortly. Oh, hello. Run and gun. What is this thing? This is a terrible time for us to be out of ammo. Drive-by noodles.
Secure the perimeter.
.42 caliber rounds. Here's the thing, those demons will attack the employees here.
Feel my pain, and then you'll understand.
Oh god, that's another one, isn't it? Oh boy. Very terrible timing for Francis to have to stop and vomit. Oh!
I will make something of my life and come back with success.
We are unfathomably Omega Giga dead. Unless we pop sprint and just run and hope that these guys shoot the demons instead of me. Dang. Well, Francis's streak had to come to an end sooner or later. That's unfortunate because we had an insane amount of loot on us too. That would have been our most profitable run ever by a huge margin. I've never seen this particular type of demon before. They're very fast. They're hard to get away from. Rip Francis. So does that mean he loses all of his class XP and he has to start over again, right? It was an epic run. Let's see. We definitely learned a few things. It's like impossible to keep up with the calorie count. Like if I'd been any operator other than Francis, we would have starved to death 4 times during that run. I wonder if I had enough shotgun shells, if we could have taken those demons or not. Why have you not used capsule yet? You're saying that like I have any idea what capsule you're talking about. Unironically, Ninja Man might have been better, because he picks his saw blades back up and thus would not run out of ammo. Oh, the capsule that sends loot home. Because if I had gone back to do it, it would have just lowered our survival chances. I was playing to survive, not playing to try and salvage a tiny bit of loot. Didn't pay off, but imagine how much worse it would have been if I had run all the way back to the ship, send loot back, and that quasi... Like that meter in the bottom right, the higher it gets, the more demons show up, right? So if I ran all the way back to the ship, that meter would have filled up even higher, so we would have had even more centaurs running us down. Let's see. Okay, I think we just try this again. Can I repair my stuff here on the ship? Is that a thing we can do? His gear is a little beat up. Okay. Let's do... Let's replace his crappy shotgun with a decent one. Get him a full stack of shotgun shells. Oh, but what am I gonna do for food, though? I guess I feel like I can only take shorter missions at the moment. Because if I try to take longer missions, we'll starve. No one has the... I need to just give more people that scout class. What about Victoria? We have not yet actually played Victoria. Choose class. Oh yeah, what is this thing we unlocked? Tifton's Elite. What does this do? Heavy weapons. Scatter down and shooting accuracy up. For assault rifles, machine guns, miniguns, grenade launchers. More grenade damage. Chance to self-heal randomly. Increased weapon range. That's her own personal perk. Better turrets. Interesting. When your ammo goes below 20%, get the all damage, pierce chance, and shooting accuracy perk. This seems kind of crap. Why would I want to trigger... Why would I want to trigger like a whole bunch of extra damage and stuff when I'm out of ammo? Stun duration +1 and explosion stun chance up. So flashbangs and regular grenades, assault rifles, machine guns. So this is your classic ooga booga. I'm gonna be honest, the less calories is so game-changing that at the moment I don't want to run anything else until maybe I get some more tech unlocked that'll allow me to fix that problem. Where can I see my current number of charges? It says number of charges 3, but it doesn't tell me how many I have. What was it? I was out of splints, right? I need to craft a few splints. Four floors, 3 floors. Oof. Okay. Who do we send in? Ninja Man did pretty well before, but he'll freaking starve to death. Okay, we're gonna try Victoria. We have never used her before. We're sending her in with just the starter kit, which isn't much. But you know, bandage, antibiotics, splint, hydrogel, 2 things of food, a backpack. She has a vest, a knife, plenty of 9mm rounds. Her codename is Spear. Alright, we're gonna let her try it. This is, not gonna be easy. But I'm running out of options. Godspeed. Oh, right. I think I was gonna do this mission for the... Was I gonna do it for the church? No, because I got the... Did I ever get those roster things that I needed? Or did I die with all of them? I can't remember. It's like Tarkov all over again, where you need so many different things for progression, but you can't remember which ones you actually have. I needed it for... It was for research, right? Upgrade. It was for this thing. The roster. No, I still need the roster. Doggone it, man. All right. Good luck, Victoria. It's her first mission. Her first mission using only starter gear on hard when we're like a year into the campaign. Surely, this can only go well. This is the same... wait, is this the exact same mission we just attempted with Francis? Just get down to the 4th floor?
All personnel, hold the line.
Alright, that was just actually rude, though. Thank goodness she missed. This is fine. She actually won. She actually won that fight with a knife. Now, would someone care to explain to me why I was being lit on fire? Was it this gun? Blunt damage, 9 mil. Okay, well, I'll take your armor. She'll dress as one of the cultists, I guess. Oh, that's really awkward, my dude. I wasn't done reloading yet. Which is a shame, really, because if I had my weapon loaded, I could blow you away. He's just gonna have to shank him.
I expect nothing less than perfection.
Okay, well, I guess we're gonna... I wasn't really planning on a melee build for this character, but here we are. This door, that door's closed. Since the door is closed, if I sprint, I have to sprint, but then stop and switch back to a walk here to open the door. Oh my goodness. Wait, she's actually just owning everybody with a knife. Can I please reload this gun now? Okay, she's reloaded. have no idea how she's alive, to be honest. Toss the starter pistol. Grab this thing. We're tossing the starter pistol because it uses 9mm ammo, which is the same ammo going into the SMG anyway. So I might as well just use the SMG and then swap to that other handgun we just picked up if it comes down to it. Well, one thing's for sure. She is not half bad with this SMG. Dining on fine caviar. Dude, I'm still bummed that Francis got run down by those centaurs. The insane amount of loot that we had on us. Rogue AR assault rifle using 7.97 rounds. That's the same stuff that's in this pistol. So let's just toss the pistol, grab the AR. I load the AR? No. Grab all that. Wait for them to get closer. Tear them up. What the? An ally? Why does she have thick thighs and no armor and I can see her boobs? Are these the kind of questions I just shouldn't be asking and we should just be turning it on? I think so. Use. Sheila class comes with a grenade and a pipe. Can I give it a gun? Here. Apparently not. Give it a gun and armor. Oh, I had to be standing a little closer. Here, take these extra 16 bullets then. Here, let me just put all my medicine on this body for a second. Grab this gun and this ammo. Walk up, and you that. There, now you have a gun and a grenade. And a pipe. I don't know how durable this thing is. Also, look, I'm just saying the preview in my inventory had thick thighs and boobs and a cute belly, but once I assemble it, it's just a hulking mass of muscle. I feel like there was a little deceptive packaging going on, a little bit of a misleading marketing campaign that got me to activate this thing in the first place. False advertising. A fully charged auto dock is good to know. Okay. I just walked around the corner into a guy with a freaking machete. Can I just stab him to death? Victoria seems quite adept at stabbing dudes to death. She is very, very, very good at what she does. Hey, do you have armor on? Can I give it armor? Its character model doesn't update. Okay. There's the elevator. Get out of here. Ooh.
Affirmative.
You're telling me that thing's a sex bot? Literally says it on the description. To, you know, lube is recommended, and they gave it that voice. Okay, let's try this. Like, she was good with the SMG, but I think Victoria's also got like a base accuracy that's pretty high. So she'll probably be pretty good with this too. Hey, you come here and make yourself useful. I want you to carry this and this. Hold on to that. I assume when we get to the end of the mission with this thing, I keep everything that's in its inventory, right? Does anybody know? Will I lose the AR and the valuable goods if I put them in this thing's inventory? Okay.
Hold your position for easier elimination.
Okay, well, my buddy just threw a grenade in there. I opened the door and got giggity blasted. Wait, this enemy's name is Abbess? That's the same code name as our teammate. Okay, so we're just gonna close that door. And step back. Sheila, you have no health. Did you just walk up into your own grenade? Okay, well, so much for my sex bot. This door got damaged and I can't open it. That is not good. Bro. That freaking sucks when it's their turn. You know it's gonna step forward and shoot you. Can I blind fire into the smoke if I know it's in there? Because like I knew what was about to happen, but there's no counterplay. Like there's no, unless there's like a sit still and wait and like an Overwatch type mechanic. It turns out that the heavy assault bot is slightly stronger in battle than the sex bot. For some reason. I'm not sure why. I think that's a balancing problem with the game. I feel like the sex bot should be able to overpower the heavily armored assault bot. In fact, I intend to lobby a complaint with the developers of the game and tell them that my sex bot lost a fight to a heavily armored assault bot. And that just pisses me off. Could have closed the door and locked it after. No, I couldn't, because I closed the door and they blew it off the hinges immediately. Were you not watching what just happened? I closed the door and stepped back, and the grenade that my sex bot threw blew the door off the hinges instantly. Okay. It's fine. We go again. All right, chat. Here's the real question. Now that I know how the game works, well, okay, that's an overstatement because I still have no idea about half of the game. However, I have gained an immense amount of knowledge compared to day one, where I was walking around and dying of starvation and dying to landmines and unable to fight. You know, like, I was just basically losing all the shootouts due to not knowing anything. Do we consider restarting? Because at this point, it's kind of like in XCOM when the enemies outscale you. You get to the point where you go into a run and die, and you go into a run and die, and you go into a run and die. I feel like we're going to hit that point soon, now that Francis finally died. The reason we were owning was because Francis went on an undefeated streak of like 6 missions in a row. But now that he's died and lost his, like, our best armor, our best gun, and all of his XP, I feel like we are really up the creek here. Because all the enemies are, like, pretty heavy. Like, the enemies at this point are very, very lethal, and all of my operators are like level 1 with base gear. Except, wait, hold on. Priya. Priya will be our last hope. All right, we'll send in Priya. If she can survive, because she's got very nice weapons, good armor, good backpack, good vest with built-in radiation protection. She's got resistances for days. We'll send in Priya, and if she can survive, then we'll keep going. If Priya dies, the run dies with her. Bring a first aid, bring a bandage. Bring the antibiotics in case we get infected. Painkiller. Bring food. She's got extra batteries to recharge her laser little sidearm thing. Medical gel. What does this do? Has a chance to heal blunt, piercing, slashing, burns, and poison. The medical glue is just like better than bandages in like every way, huh? Once you get your hands on this stuff, you don't really need to bring bandages. Okay. There's no more mission to do here, so we gotta go somewhere else. We go work for the Chinese again.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. You are going for the orbit. Roger, in.
We're back to doing our favorite thing, which is fighting vampires. Okay, she's already kitted out. Let's do this. There's only 2 floors here. Oh. That's awkward. Hello. Fire 2 shots that do half his health. So if both shots connect, she could one-tap this guy with her laser. Nope. Okay, how come the damage preview just sometimes lies? Like, it showed that he was gonna die if I hit him with my sniper, but then he just didn't die. My armor is much better than anything that they have to offer. Nope. Ooh, there's a second one. Maria doesn't care. Oh wait, Maria, not Maria. How do you say her name again? SR-78 assault rifle. Oh. Well, she's got the huge backpack, but it removes my 3rd weapon slot. But if someone gets in our face, I guess we just rely on the pistol.
Destroy it.
Right, I'm getting Priya and Marika confused. I was like combining them into one person and calling her Priya, well, I don't know, whatever. Playing as Priya. Got everyone on this floor? One more. We're going through food so fast, dude. Priya is kind of crazy with the sniping, though. Like, actually just mental how good she is. Like, look at just actually just laying waste to all these dudes. Making it look easy. Oh, here we go. Can of cabbage. We needed that. Because the great weakness of all of my absolute Giga Chad Space Marines is just starving to death, or so it seems. So can of food is great. Finally found the main character. Priya's very, very, very good. I still say Francis is our MVP. Francis has completed like 7 missions. I think Priya has completed 2 or 3. Signal lost. Wait. Is that like a... Is that like a modifier on this level? Or is it... Oh, is it because we're underground? We're like in a cave system? Is there no map? Maybe our communications don't work when we're underground? That's really annoying. Missing 2 95% shots in a row. Yeah, Francis is reset to base, like, level 1 everything. I'm assuming that when we upgrade our little clone printer thing far enough in the tech tree, that there will be a sort of a... When you die on a mission, keep some of your XP type deal. But we're not very far in on the progression yet, so I don't have anything like that unlocked. As of right now, if one of my operators dies, they just go all the way back to level 1. Which is why I was contemplating restarting, because losing... Francis was like our last higher level character, but I forgot about Priya. This character is like kind of insane, and she has a really solid kit. And I can't find the stairs to go down a floor, so we're gonna starve to death. I feel like the enemy, like, combat level is like right on the sweet spot in terms of game difficulty. Like the fights are challenging. You have to be very careful and play it smart. But the constantly racing against starving to death and your tiny inventory, so it's hard to bring enough supplies, feel a little overtuned. Like, I almost feel obligated to play the scout class, because that's the only class that has like a bonus to not starving, you know? Interesting. And unlock... Okay, so when I find a mind chip for a character we don't have, Laksha Samaneth, the medic. When I find a mind chip to a medic, or sorry, to a character that we don't have, we can evacuate whenever we want, because the game considers that an important item. So if I can't find the way to progress fast enough and we're starving, I can just go back to the shuttle and leave. True, I could just crack open this crate of military rations. Well, you know, why the heck not? Let's chow down. Om nom, baby. What's in here? Canned jellies. And a Snickers. That's it? I was expecting a little more. Also, this mini-map being gone thing is freaking idiotic, because it just means I have to manually pan the camera around, so all it does is waste the player's time. Please remove this. If the devs ever happen to watch the stream, this is stupid. It's stupid because I can just pan the camera and look around anyway, so all it does is just make me sit here and spend longer panning the camera. Yeah, we could resort to some hefty cannibalism if we were really missing out on a lot of food. That is another option. Where is the way down? Did I ever find the way down? I can't remember. I don't think we did. And I don't see any other way forward. The basic MRE. Did I bring an MRE? I don't think I did. We have another can of food. We're good on calories. Ah, there's a tiny little crack here I missed. There it is. The Arc Shock Submachine... the Arc Shock Submachine Gun uses Dilthy batteries. Huh. Sounds cool. But I wouldn't be able, like, the odds of me finding more ammo for it seem very slim. The Longhue shotgun. Single shot. I don't know. These guns aren't bad. That one holds 16 shells. That's pretty nice. But I'm gonna keep my current gun because she's the sniper class. The prototype! Oh, we've been looking for this. Give me that. That, if we get out of here with that alive... Wait. Call the capsule. Call the capsule. Escape pod sent. How do I use it? Do I just click the... Where does it go? I don't see it. Do I have to wait a second for it to arrive? Oh, they don't freaking send it here. Okay, lovely. Wait, if I'm underground, if I've taken an elevator down deeper into the map, how do they send me a... How do they land the capsule inside the building subterranean?
Execute the plan. No delays.
I'm kind of cornering myself in this room, but it also means they can't get behind me. And I'm playing a sniper who wants to keep everyone at arm's length, you know? Here they come. They know I'm in here somehow. Oh, wait, no. They don't. I went past. Oh, the demons out there killing everybody they killed the target for me. A lot of dudes. Gonna kindly step back in here. Never mind, we've been spotted. There's another demon. Keep them busy out there, please. While I splint my leg. Do we hear any more footsteps in the hall? We do not. Oh my dear heavens, what happened in here? Did they break my capsule? It said the capsule was in here, but I don't see it. Where they fight? Did the capsule land in the room full of these things killing each other and break? See, I don't know what a capsule would look like. Oh, is it this thing? There's a broken object on the ground here. Alright, let's go get out of here. Oh. Hello. Oh, her rifle's running out of durability. Now we really gotta get out of here because our sniper doesn't have a sniper rifle anymore. I'm just double checking to see if there's anything else we wanted to grab off the ground before we dip. I think the Border FN is like the most basic of all the shotguns, right? Oh, what is this? A Hunter Marksman Rifle. 44 to 66 damage. No, it does less damage than the Bishop. What would even be the point of using a gun that only has 2 bullets in it if those bullets do less? It's just worse in every way. Okay, so it's a garbage gun. This armor's better than mine. Cadet military jackboots. I need to get another People's Front armor. The People's Front armor is like the best that I can seem to get at this stage of the game. The People's Front is also what Francis was wearing that made him so hard to kill for so long. Commando set. Alright, let's get out of here. Where's that? Is my signal still jammed? It's not. Alright. Priya with another successful run. She's turning into Francis 2.0. Wait. Mission complete. Evac me. Let's get out of here. How have I dealt with Quasimorph encounters in long runs? I kind of get overrun. Well, the answer is we died. That's exactly how I finally died. I had a character that completed like 7 or 8 runs in a row. And he finally died because, well, he died because I ran out of shotgun shells. If he hadn't run out of shotgun shells, I think Francis could have taken all those demons. Well, like, we were getting run down by like 6 centaurs. And the centaurs were, they were moving 3 tiles a turn, so if you try to sprint away from them, they will keep up with you, which is kind of, like, really scary, because it means you can't outrun them, you have to deal with them. But he was able to get through a door and close the door behind him. So since he was able to get through the door, close the door behind him, they had to stop for a turn to beat on the door, which means he would have had a chance to reload, and then start unloading on them with, like, his double buckshot. Like, he had a nice shotgun. But I ran out of shells, so they just eventually chased me down and killed me because I couldn't do anything. Bring a shotgun, noted. My guy was a melee specialist. I'm gonna be honest, my melee attempts so far, I've died every single time. But keep in mind that, like, this is my first run, and we put it on hard, and I didn't understand how technology level scaling worked. Like, so as time passes, all the enemies get tougher, right? And the first thing I did was like leave Earth and fly all the way to Jupiter, which took 6 months. So I instantly jumped the game from tech level 1 to tech level 3. So now all of the companies in the game are tech level 3 and 4, while I'm still kind of on like starter characters. So I have immediately kind of shot myself in the foot since all of the enemies are quite strong and my characters are quite undeveloped. So my attempts at a melee character in this scenario have failed drastically because the enemies have... Their armor and guns are too good, and if I try to walk up to them, I just get blown away, so there is no melee. I am having a much more luck with the sniper character and Francis, because Francis is just like a good jack-of-all-trades character. Oh, what is this? Cobra. Gunsmith, super heavy ammo, exploding 9mm ammo, paper towels. Nice. We also unlocked this new medic character. We retrieved a couple of big backpacks. Overall, a very solid run. Let's see. We unlocked a new class. We should take a look at that right away. Oh, right. The prototype. The prototype. The prototype. I'm actually more excited about that. With the prototype, we can finally build our armor modding workstation. Allows modification of armor parameters for item chips. This is a list of armor modification projects. Here you can select armor that you've unlocked the chip for, improve its characteristics. Keep in mind the price of modification grows exponentially and the number of projects is limited. Okay, I don't know if I have the the armor... What did she call it? The chip for. I don't know if I have the chip. Oh. Okay, so I have to unlock the crafting chip first. Still, at least we have that. Like, I was hoping I could just take the armor I'm currently wearing and modify it. Of course, it's not that simple. We also got some of these nice backpacks out. Okay, and then we also unlocked Cobra. Let's take a look at Cobra. Cobra. Gives you an extra 20 health. That's good on everybody, I guess. Axe Rage Berserk. A wound inflicted in melee. Okay. Just... I think that's the same as from the Terror Pack, right? Yeah, it's the same one. Tomahawk. Melee... Thrown melee weapons have an extra 30% chance to crit. Oh, wait, is this for the ninja guy? We unlocked a guy named Kenzie Yukio, whose trait is called Ninja, and his code name is Kunai. Maybe he would appreciate this new class we just found. Second Wind gives 2 extra action points when your HP drops below 20%. This is obviously I feel like this is a bad perk. This is hyper conditional. It's only going to trigger when you're below 20%, which is a situation you never want to be in the first place. But, you know, there are defensive perks in lots of games that can save your neck. Like the classic cheat death type of perk that's like, when you should die, you instead drop to 1 health. Right? Lots of games have a mechanic like that where it's like, stay on your feet with 1 HP. This is kind of similar. When you go below 20% health, You get 2 extra action points, but this like immediately presents a couple of problems. One, if you're at like 40% and you get hit by a shotgun, you just might die straight up, and this won't trigger because you're just dead. And secondly, even if this does trigger, if you're on fire, poison, bleeding, or whatever, and you've dropped below 20%, so you probably are down to like 10 to 15 health, and this gives you 2 action points. You turn to run, and you simply bleed to death. So like, there's all kinds of scenarios where this perk just doesn't help. So I would say this is kind of a lackluster defensive perk. Of course, there will be the scenarios where it's perfect, like enemy shoots you, you drop to like 10% of your health, you trigger the extra 2 action points, and with that first extra action point, you get like just enough to kill the target, and then with your second action point, you trigger your first aid kit and heal yourself. So it could be super clutch. It could be. But that's not going to be the majority of situations, though. Like, the majority of the time, this it's either not going to trigger or it's going to trigger and you die anyway. So meh. Cobra throw. Enemies out of sight lose their target. So what, does this just force them to forget you exist? Dismantler. Wait. All damage and all accuracy? That's what? Huh. Must have been the wind, said the Skyrim guard. Each wound inflicted activates the trigger. So every time you wound an enemy, you just immediately get 10% and 25. That's kind of insane. Oh, but it says it has a cooldown of 18 turns. How long does it last, though? It doesn't say how long these abilities last. Because if this is a buff that lasts like 5 or 6 turns, this is pretty good. If this buff only lasts like 2 turns, then it sucks. Because the cooldown of 18 turns means you're only going to get this like once per fight. Yeah, it's also consuming calories. That ability consumes 200 calories. That consumes 80. That consumes 120. I feel like my ninja will starve to death if I give him this. What I would do is, when you unlock the ability to modify classes, I would swap this second wind ability that I feel like wouldn't be that incredibly useful. I would swap it with the fewer calories thing from Scouts. Frankly, I would put this less calorie consumption perk on every single class in the game. And maybe later in the game, when you have like your production line up and running and you're manufacturing loads of food, then you don't have to care anymore because you have so much food, right? But early game, we don't have infinite food. All my operators are starving to death on their runs. So this, like, you know, less food thing is hyper valuable. Oh, right. We unlocked a new character, too. Let's see. Let's go download that person's brain. Laksha Samanath. That's a mouthful of a name. All right, what do you do? 15% less likely to receive a wound. Your own regen is +3 after any healing item, so you heal up much faster. Crit, melee, shooting, dodge, satiety. Okay, this is a jack of all trades. This is a character with decent health, decent melee, decent crit, decent accuracy, but none of them are like stand out really high. The only thing I see that's unique here is the ability to rip implants out of an enemy. Implant extraction chance 25%. So I guess if you're trying to rip body parts out of your opponent and keep them intact for yourself, you run this character. But other than that, this is just like a Francis 2.0. Restart game, stay on Mars. It would probably be very beneficial to get all of like these first 3 or 4 levels of upgrades in every category before flying out into deep space. But we're already here, so we're gonna make the most of it. Didn't I do the exact same thing in BattleTech when we were playing our BattleTech run? First thing I did was like look at the map and go, that area looks cool, and fly for like 5 months in game. Okay, I think that's it. Oh yeah, we did get this one-man army guy. I think his only perk was just that he has an extra weapon slot, right? Crit damage is really high. Strike and shooting are reasonable. He has a high threshold for pain and decent health. Okay, so this they really did capture the feeling of like a Sylvester Stallone action movie. Like they made this character Rambo. Takes a little bit less damage, tolerates a lot of pain, has decent health, just kind of walks into the enemy yelling, "Come get some," with a big machine gun in each hand. Everyone says stay around Earth and Mars or the game becomes impossible. Well, guess what? We're at Jupiter and we're staying here. We made our bed and we're gonna sleep in it whether we like it or not. Although I have contemplated restarting many times because the game has gotten extremely difficult, but you know what? We're here now, so we're gonna make the most of it. What's this next mission? This next mission says it's only 1-star difficulty. Maybe this is a chance to send in one of my inexperienced operators and maybe get them some health. Or, sorry, some XP. Corward MG versus Dilthy. What do these companies make? Oh, they're like neck and neck rival companies. Corward MG, what do you manufacture? You manufacture saw blades, weird crap, all kinds of weird crap, construction equipment. You make like construction equipment and like some sort of laser. Oh, I had one of these laser snipers. I got lucky and picked one up early game, and the thing was insane. One-shotting everybody with it. Okay, Dilthy. What do you make? Robots. Oh, these are the people who make the sex bot. Wait, they also make an industrial bot? Oh, wait, they make all the companion bots. Look at that. They make industrial bot, the sex bot, this looks like a combat droid. This looks like a laser turret of some sort. Don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. That's a railgun. That's a big old railgun. We like those. The 1-star insta-killed someone. But the person I sent on the 1-star mission yesterday, I think I didn't really give her any gear though, did I? Alright, we'll work for Dilthy because they've got more unique stuff here. What are they trying to do? An escort mission? Last time I tried to do an escort mission, they died. Bring the Dilthy sign. Yeah, no. We're gonna work for the other company purely because it's easier to kill a dude than it is to keep a dude alive. We try the one-man army guy? Let's try Mr. One-Man Army. I think I'm gonna make him a scout, even though it seems like it would make more sense to make him the Tifton Elite. This is like carry big machine guns and extra grenades in each hand. It seems like it's tailor-made for him, but I'll run out of food and starve if I don't run scouts. So I think I'm just gonna make him a scout. Self-healing, one-man army, stationary defenses, all damage up. I don't understand how you're supposed to make use of this perk that buffs your damage when your magazine is almost empty. Like, what's the point? Tifton's Elite is kind of sick. Yeah, I do like this, like, grenade launchers and stun grenades, like breach and clear. This guy just wants to throw down a flashbang, walk into the room, and roast everybody. But he doesn't get any extra action points from anything. So the number of shots that he can take when he steps in is not as good as a scout. This ability here, Blind Fury... No, not Blind Fury. Where is it? Assault Reflex, this one. When an enemy shoots at you and misses, you get an extra action point. That extra action point is crazy, because it triggers, like, pretty regularly. He needs something that would give him... Also, if you don't have a bunch of grenades and turrets, you have 3 wasted perks. Oh, true. It might carry over to his other gun. So you fire one gun till it's almost empty, then you swap guns and start unloading. Yeah, you know what? We'll try it. We'll try it. Like, obviously this class is tailor-made for this guy anyway. Okay. Now, what do we have here? Oh, wait. Can he have 4 guns if I give him the servo backpack? We gotta do it for the memes. Okay. He needs a vest with some slots for all the ammo that he's gonna need to carry. Okay. Stack of ammo there. What if he only had 4 bullets in his pistol? So that as soon as he fires, it triggers his running out of ammo bonus, and then he swaps back to his AR. Give him a grenade, because he's got that grenade bonus. Okay, then he's gonna need food, so we're gonna give him a couple cans of food. And then he's gonna need a first aid kit. Okay. Bandage. Oh wait, yeah, bandage. Oh wait, he already had one. Okay. Bandage, first aid, splint. Stacks of food. Alright, I think he's ready to go. Alright, Mr. One-Man Army. Godspeed. Find and kill the scientist. Easy money, right? perk only triggers off of assault rifle. Oh, so the pistol gag won't work? That's fine. As soon as we find a second assault rifle or SMG, we'll just put that in that slot instead and throw the handgun away. Not like we need to keep it, right? Single shot, rapid fire. The combat knife is very accurate, but the crowbar hits really hard. Piercing, blunt, piercing, blunt. I'll take it because it's blunt. I think that'd be better. A rocket lollipop. That lowers the Quasimorph level.
Exterminate the intruders.
Yo, Lucas is a pretty incredible shot with this weapon. The man doesn't really miss. He's like this self regen perk is also very, very good. No, why would you burn the bodies before I could loot them, you scum? Did you just throw a Molotov at me and then run in the fire? Giga Chad behavior. Does that turret see me? I don't know if it sees me. Industrial spare parts. Melee repair kit. Laser SMG. Oh, we've been spotted. Check those corners. Luxury lunches. High-tech energy repair kit. Military parts, tourist backpack. Research dump disk. Okay, we got a bunch of goodies. Now, can we find the way down to the next floor? We can take our winnings and get out, because we've had plenty of runs now where we've got big old piles of stuff, but then we run out of time or we starve to death. So I would love to just get the heck out. Splint. Medical components. I mean, that sounds too good to leave behind. What was that that's shooting at him? What kind of weird gun are you using? Echo ultrasound pistol. What is this thing? Deals blunt damage? Suppressive fire. Electrical parts. A head of cabbage. Just eat everything we find. Electrical parts is more meta progression stuff. Trying to decide what to toss out. I don't really I have a ton of 9mm ammo. I could just throw out this stack of 9mm. Oh wait, does this thing not have ammo? Oh, it's like infinite ammo. Interesting. All the capsule. A capsule landed all the way up there.
Affirmative.
Okay. So I can load in the medical components, industrial spare parts, the luxury lunches, the military parts, because all of this is like progression stuff for the ship, and then send it home. Okay. I can load in the medical parts, the industrial spare parts, the luxury lunches, and the military parts, and not click this button, because apparently that's not it. Do I need to press something to send it home, or does it just go on its own? Because last time I called one of these in, some enemies blew it up, so I want to send it out of here before it blows up. Well, there's the elevator right there. Should I go back and grab that Soundwave gun? It could be nice to have a gun that I never need to worry about ammo on, but the damage on it was incredibly low. Which tells me that, like, having a gun with infinite ammo is nice, but if it's just tickling the enemy, it might not be worth the inventory space. Saw blade thrower. Don't care about that. Oh wait, there was those like microchips or whatever they were. I should have grabbed those.
Please.
Okay. How come he got to throw a grenade and then take 2 actions before I got to move? Because we're probably gonna die now. I think that we just open the door and die. Swap to sprint. We're very dead. How much damage does this thing take if I shoot it? Yeah, they do take damage from my guns. Oh, that's true. We have reduced damage from explosions on this character. We can try to outrun it. Nope. Open door on last action point. That's true that I shouldn't do that, but I'm gonna be honest, that's just an extremely tilting game design. It should just automatically... like, if you're not in combat, there should be a setting you can enable that just tells your guy to wait for the beginning of a new turn. Do you understand how tedious it is to tell a player to pass their turn 50 times per level to make sure that they've stocked up an extra action point before every single door? Like, it's so tedious. I feel like every time I feel like I'm really getting into this game, I die to something stupid. and it just really sucks the wind out of your sails in terms of like a desire to keep playing the game. Because the game is just like, haha, gotcha, you forgot about this, so you lose everything. And it's so unfun. It's so demoralizing. Oh, what do you mean? What do I mean about the action point? Okay, well, okay, so like when you're walking around the map, if you look at the bottom left corner of the screen, you can see like there's a number of action points that I have every turn, right? So normally you have 2 action points if you're just walking. If you're sprinting, you get 3, and if you're sneaking, you only get 1. But like most of the time, you're just walking, right? So as you're walking around the map, you go 1, 2, new turn. 1, 2, new turn. 1, 2, new turn. So if you walk up to a door, if you go 1, open door, the door opens and now it's a new turn. Like 1, 2. Like 1 step, open door. Now it's the enemy's turn and the door is open and they can just shoot you. So what you have to do is walk up to the door and you go 1, skip, new turn. And now that you have 2 action points, open the door with your first action point, and your second action point, you can now shoot through the door. Or you can see that there's 6 enemies and you can step away. But it basically means that every single door you open, you have to walk up to it and click end turn before you open the door. And if you forget, then what just happened to me can happen, where you just get blown away. Now, on the one hand, I get it. That should be like, oh, always be on your guard. I understand, like, telling players to stay on their toes or always be on their guard or whatever, but, like, do you understand how tedious it is to have to end my turn 70 times per level to open every single door? Ugh. And then the one time you forget, you die. Could enable the restart on death. What is restart on death? Oh, you mean where you like can't die and you just keep replaying? No. That would remove all the stakes from the game and instantly ruin it for me. If there's no stakes, why would I play the game? Could you have closed the door? No, because I opened the door and my turn ended. Restart on death feels better. Restart on... It restarts the floor if you die. No, that doesn't feel better. That feels like, why play the game? That, like, to me, if there's no stakes at all, why play the game, right? Anyway, not gonna lie, it's extremely tilting, it's extremely tedious, and yet that just makes me want to play the game more. I have a problem, chat. Okay, I'm a masochist. I want the game to bend me over and spank me until I call the game daddy, and so that I come back for more until I master the game. Why do you think I kept playing Escape from Tarkov for so long? Tarkov is it's a buggy piece of crap full of obnoxious, tedious, completely user unfriendly, unintuitive, horrible game design through and through. So I put like 3,000 hours into the game. So the same is true here. Is this game fair? No. Does this game explain anything? No. Is this game even fun half the time? No, it just sucks. So am I going to keep playing it? Absolutely. Because that's how we roll around here. But not tonight, because it's almost midnight, so it's time for me to wrap it up. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We'll do some more tomorrow. But I think that death right there filled the salt meter to where it's like a good time for me to stop for the night. So I will see you all tomorrow for some more. Game is fun, but it's only for a certain type of person, and that certain type of person needs to be a little bit psychotic and a little bit masochistic to enjoy it. So if you're like me and you're both of those things, then it's a great game. The Dude Lives, thank you for the 9 months. AGDE, thank you for the 50 months. Tamer Volcano, thanks for the gift sub to Tyree. Crofty Mongorian, thank you for the 79 months. Widowmakers, thanks for the brand new sub. Abe Hannum, thanks for the gift sub to Ska Guy. Sparky, thank you for the 21. Samwise Anus Potato, thank you for the 46 months. Oni Linko, thank you for the 44. Damon Arday, Jacob from Down Under, thank you both for the resubs. Welcome back. Thank you all for the support. And I'll catch you all in the next one. Have a good night, everybody.